Clean this shit up a little bit. That better. There we go. There we go. A little more HD there, not the BD. You don't want the blurry definition. Probably not the best thing to do. Having it all blurry. Gotta wipe all the semen off the fucking dope. Look at that catch. Now that was a catch. I couldn't have done that again if I had to. Let's get this shit fired up. Let's get this chat set up. Oh boy. Scrapulous, what is going on, my brother? Jason and Susan tomorrow. Eddie, you dirty dog. What is this thing doing? Why is this running? I don't want to. What the hell is it doing? Just leave it alone. Just leave me alone. It's humid here in Antarctica, so shit's acting funky, all right? Be forewarned. I have to be extra careful with the chat because I don't want to slip up and accidentally touch the wrong thing and ban somebody. That almost happened a couple times, so we got to be careful. Humidity and my fat fingers do not go well together. Just for the record, you filthy fox. It's going to be a rough one. Let's just put it that way, all right? Enough, you stupid piece of shit. Stop with the bullshit.
Oh, ma'am. I'm finna tell my side of the
God
story.
damn, it's going to be one of those days, ain't it? I can just tell. I can just tell. That's right, human filth. For those of you that do not know, I am your host with the most STDs, the fattest doobies, and the moron that has the best catchphrases. This side of Catchphrase Island. All right? I don't fucking know. It's been a long week. It's been a long fucking week. Delicious. Delicious. Captain Wales and Jill. Why are you zooming in? Stop zooming in on me. What in the hell? Man, this is annoying. Seriously, this is driving me fucking insane. All I want to do is scroll the chat. I don't want to zoom in on my beautiful face, all right? I don't need to be admired that hard. Rhino Destructo, what's going on? Mr. Moderator, as always, he is in the motherfucking house. Oh yeah, be sure to hit that like button, you fucking freaks. Get in there, get it going. Is that the Joker? Joker. Pork. ZZ motherfucking Belcher. It's quite the entertaining crowd we got creeping in here. A motley crew, I will say. Luckily, none of you sound like Vince Neil, all right? Because if you did, I'd probably have to buy you a bucket of chicken to shut you up. Anyways, it's going to be a hot one here today. Last week was no exception. This week is definitely going to be a scorcher. Oh, fuck. I had the privilege of speaking with Joker earlier. I hope you're freaking finally awake. I hope you have come back to reality, my dear friend. Because, yeah, this episode of the Humongous Shit Show is going to be a wild one. I'm telling you right now. Not because I have, like, mad calluses on my finger from flicking clits or something. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it was from, like, putting out roaches on my finger. Somehow the humidity has gotten to me already, warping and melting my brain. I do have a new idiotic song for you freaks. That's right. And did this zoom in again? I'm going to fucking kill this thing if it zoomed in again. There we go. Stop with this. I updated YouTube and now every fucking... Oh, I'm telling you, I hate updates. I hate updates. Just because I touch the screen does not mean that I want to zoom in on myself. It means I'm trying to see what the hell is going on in the chat, YouTube. Fucking ridiculous. Like, as much as I love to admire myself and give you a closer view of my chiseled features, I don't want the comment section will get flooded with, why aren't you a model? Why aren't you working for GQ? Why aren't you on the cover of Sassy Magazine? There's reasons for everything, all right, you filthy fox, and those reasons are pretty obvious, but whatever. God damn it! YouTube, I am dead serious. I'm gonna fucking kill this thing. Stop fucking with my goddamn view, YouTube. I don't want to see myself zoomed in. All right? I don't even know how the hell I'm doing it. That's the worst part, is I don't even know how the hell it's doing it. Just stop. Give me that. No, I don't want to go in even further. I want to go out. You fucking dumb piece of shit. Jesus, fuck. Come on. Yeah, that's just what I want to do, is zoom in on my fucking mouth. I'm telling you, YouTube, I hate you. I hate YouTube at times. All right? Sorry, human filth. I don't know how to... I genuinely do not know how to stop it from fucking zooming in like this. Get the hell out of here. Oh, yeah, guess what? It's the super close-up show. Fucking YouTube. Oh, my God. Anyways, I am going to fucking kill everyone at YouTube for their insolence. Give me 2 seconds, human filth. Let me try and see if I can not get this shit to fucking be zooming in on me. No, I don't want that. All right, get the fuck out of here with your bullshit. Oh my God. Holy fuck balls, I hate updates. Sorry, human filth, I'm not fucking enjoying this at all. I know you're not enjoying it either. See if we can fucking flip it back so it'll stay where it's supposed to fucking stay. It's not like I can push an up and down button and scroll to see what the hell the comments are saying. So if you want to just keep flooding me with so many comments that it never stops scrolling, then and only then I will be able to see what the hell is going on with the fucking comments section, because YouTube has decided to fuck me in. Oh my fucking God. Oh. It is gonna be one of those days. I know it. I know it. I know it. It makes zero fucking sense. It's the close-up show. That's right, Brian. It is the close-up show. Holy fuck. It's 1080p, as in piece of shit. For fuck's sake. I've been doing this for 5 years and never had something so stupid happen on YouTube. So, dear YouTube, stop fucking with shit. I don't need any more updates. Your updates have sucked. Bad enough I had to go through 4 fucking updates with Samsung in 2 days. Like, hey Samsung, stop fucking updating shit, all right? It's like the goddamn computer. I don't want to update it. I don't need to update it. It works fine without the fucking updates. You know, that's going to be the problem in the future. When you get a sex bot, they're going to keep updating that fucking whore, and then you're screwed. Because no matter what you do, it just fucking fucks you. Ass hats. The last thing I want is to zoom in on my own face unless I'm masturbating. Anyways, human filth, there's something in the fucking air tonight, and it smells like shit. And it smells like a whole lot of birthdays, all right? I gotta be honest with you, I totally spaced a whole bunch of these birthdays, so if it's your birthday or it was your birthday, then just fucking tell me in the comments section, and maybe I'll be able to see it because you commented. Otherwise, yeah, happy birthday in advance, all right? And I will say, Joker, that I don't know what the fuck is up with the fucking shitty quality for the last while now, because I have everything set on 1080p. And every time I go to watch my own live show, I'm like, why is the quality so shitty? What is with the bad quality? Like, YouTube, what the fuck are you doing? That's why I don't repost clips out of my show, because I get frustrated when I attempt to edit it, because I'm like, what's with the shitty quality? Like, bad enough it's shitty humor, but you add shitty quality video to it, and it's not as appealing, if you know what I mean. So, I do apologize. It has been one of those fucking days where I can't wipe my own ass without getting shit on my goddamn hand. Oh, God, Corey Feldman's birthday this week. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. My arch enemy, my scorned lover, Corey fucking Feldman. I mean, the guy I met randomly in a porta potty that had his way with me. Yeah, I need a fucking lot more than a pocket Snickers. I need like an apocalyptic Snickers. One that has lived through the apocalypse, and now it tastes so bad that you completely forget about all the bullshit going on. So you just basically, you're like, fuck that candy bar. Anyways, while I'm saying fuck you, I have to give a mighty, a humongous, a prehistoric extinction level fuck you. Not to Lonnie, no. Prehistoric extinction level fuck yous are only designated to dickbag dinosaur dick riding fucktards that are nothing but a goddamn butt plug farted out of a brontosaurus's asshole that landed in the La Brea tar pits and somehow wound up finding itself on YouTube in the comments section of Sensei Seagal's videos. So a big, humongous fuck you to that dinosaur-ass, dick-riding motherfucker Dino. There we go. Now that that is out of the way, I just have to say, I have some rather sad news. No, it's not the passing of that fucking piece of copperlight. Did I say copperlight? I meant dinosaur shit, Dino. Now, I am very sad to announce, not that I have to announce it, but I do feel it is my responsibility to let you know when someone that I enjoy on YouTube or in life may have possibly, left the mortal coil and is no longer with us. So, unfortunately, it is with a heavy heart and a pocket full of quarters that I wish I could use. Sad to announce the passing of none other than Patman QC. A man that documented not only the history of arcade games, but the joy, the amazingness, the memories, all of the crazy things that went into these games, from the making of them to the fucking programming of them, the history of the games. An absolute amazing human being. It's not often that I say that you filthy humans are amazing, but that fucking guy, he was awesome. For many, 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 many years, it's been like 5-6 years or so now that I've been watching him. I love it. I love it. When he got really sick and went into the hospital, I was pretty worried, but I didn't realize exactly, what was wrong with him. And he started doing some live streams from the hospital, and I realized that he didn't have any hands, and his legs, he didn't have fucking legs. So the dude is like jamming out on video games with stubs, doing everything he did in the condition he was in. It reminds me of Patrick Boseman, the Black Panther. Fucking guy, dying of cancer, didn't tell anybody. He just did his fucking job because he loved it, and he knew that his legacy would outlast his physical form. So with that said, thank you, Pac-Man QC, for everything that you have done for not only documenting the arcade history and video game history in general of the old games, but for all of the joy and the amazing memories that you have brought back in the form of memories, remembering all those times at the arcade as a youngster, or as an adult. Some of us never grow up, but I'm gonna miss you. His work will always be there. Obviously, the channel will remain up, and you can go check it out. But that sucks. That sucks. That is not what I expected to see when I opened up YouTube the other day. I guess he spent his last quarter, but at least he was doing it, spending it, that is, and doing something that he loved, which was playing games. As you all know, you win some, you lose some, and it seems like every time that we lose a great one, we always have to sit back and remember and be grateful for not only all they've done, but, all of the birthdays that Steven Seagal did not snatch from them. Did you know damn well that Bushido Master is a birthday snatching motherfucker? Yeah, Pork, I believe it, dude. I just caught the tailwind of it. I would text the comments, but I don't want you to have to zoom in on my fucking face here. Yeah, that's a big issue, aside from the whole passing of Pac-Man, that is, when the community is attacked by a piece of shit, and whether or not somebody does something about it, it affects the community, And if it's not addressed in a proper time and manner, it will cause a lot of trouble, And I've told some stories about some shit that has happened in my fucking past with some real pieces of shit, and it really sucks. It sucks, I used to have thousands of followers, over on Facebook. I'd do a live stream and I'd get like 5,000 to 8,000 views on one live stream, and some piece of shit, douchebag lunatic got a hair across his ass because we like to cook meat at a barbecue, and we're all artists, and we all do our artist thing, and some of us may be more successful than others, but we all still celebrate that relationship that we have, whether it's, with a client or with a friend or with a band, whatever, we all celebrate that. And this piece of shit got a hair across his vagina full of sand and decided to basically attempt to go on a smear campaign that I literally could have sued him for defamation of character and won, even though I am the character that I am. I could have beat him in court to death and taken everything from him. But I'm not going to call Jackie Childs. I'm not going to put the bomb on. I'm not going to do it. So I let him destroy himself. And now, if I'm not mistaken, who came to this country on a green card? Who comes to this country and talks shit on the internet all the time about the government and is at risk of being deported? Not this alien. I've been here since before this fucking country was even formed. Frozen in a porta potty in Antarctica. What are you gonna do? And I'm not saying that I want this weasel to get deported. I'm saying that karma's a bitch. I went on with my life. I moved on. And he has been a miserable turd ever since he attempted to destroy me because I sold more art than he did, and he got mad. Like, that's all it comes down to. I'm like, we're not prostitutes. We're not out here competing, Like, I'm just saying, I've got friends that have had channels on YouTube that are way newer than mine, and yes, they use AI. Yes, they don't write their own scripts. They just read what AI fucking tells them. But they've got like 10,000 subscribers now. because of their lack of hard work. And I'll still celebrate it. That's all good. But, I would rather have dedicated fans that tune in every fucking week or every other week or every now and then, as opposed to a bunch of fake ass motherfuckers that don't know who the hell I am, that just watch me because they want to make fun of my fans. If that makes sense. I don't do this for the money. I don't do it for the fame, because there is no fame. There's amazing donations from you fans. YouTube does not pay me. I do this because I love it. I genuinely enjoy it. And every one of you make it worth doing it. It makes it worth sweating it to the point where I'm literally wringing out the underwear I don't wear. It makes it worth it because of you fucking freaks. So if one motherfucker comes in here and starts shit with any of you fucks, I don't give a fuck, unless they're just being a fucking dumbass, joking with the crew because they know you. They're fucking gone. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna be banning all the. I've banned 2 people in my entire existence on fucking YouTube and Facebook. 2 fucking people. All right, and they were both just toxic to the community. And I'm sorry to even have to say this, but I feel like it should be addressed, because I was kind of a fucking, myself there a few minutes ago. But I just want you to know that you freaks are the reason why I continue to do this. I fucking love it. It's a blast. And if people don't like it, they don't have to watch it. If they don't like you, they don't have to comment and talk to you. If you want to talk shit about each other, go right ahead and private message each other and fucking duke it out. I think it would be hilarious. But in reality, I don't give a fuck about the people like Dino or any of these people that are just random trolls in the world, because they accomplish nothing. They have nothing to offer the world, all right? They're like a bad case of the X-Files. They're like the troll that's underneath the cybernetic bridge that you never can find that bridge. Except for this one time that I found the bridge, and the troll that had been threatening all these people in the Glar community, I found him. And he was at the side of the pool with the Clarion, and with some other people in the vicinity, including his hag of a girlfriend. I told him in a few lesser words that I would make him a permanent fixture at the bottom of the fucking pool. If he ever talked like that to me, online, offline, don't give a fuck, I will make you a permanent sunken pool noodle. He disappeared from the community. I have not heard or seen from him in almost 10 years. This will be the 10th year of his disappearance. Good riddance, fuckface. Well, no, next year will be 10 years. That's my bad. It was 9 years this year, because it was the... Oh, no, or was it? Was it the 2015? It might have been 2015 when that went down. But regardless, my point is, don't waste your time on these fucks. We got moderators in the chat. We got some people that'll fucking take them out. And I really don't give a flying fuck. You know what I mean? Dirty motherfucking Dave. But what I do give a fuck about is the big birthdays this fucking week and last week and coming up this week. Because we're doing a little freaking pre-party for a couple of you fucking freaks. Should I say a humongous birthday shout out to Silka, one of the amazing members of Guello, the girlfriend of a Psycho Destructo, Kurt, my boy, my friggin' battle partner in life. I hope you enjoyed your trip to Germany. Big, humongous birthday shout out to Matt Hughes, you crazy fuck. If I could remember your podcast, I would totally recommend it here on the show. So let me get to it next week. I will figure it out because I am fucking retarded. Matt's awesome. He's really close friends with my manager, Poser Maximus. And he is one hell of an awesome artist. And a good shit. Funny motherfucker. Funny as fuck. So, celebrate these people. Brian Sutter, the man, the myth, the fucking legend that brought you Neon Lord to the Toxic Wasteland. That's right, Brian, my boy. We're setting up. We're getting ready. We're gonna play some games online with you fucks. That's right, soon. We are going to be busting into Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland once again, and I am going to get to play with myself in front of you. And oh shit, they did put a bookmark in the book. See, they need that in the other book, all right? Cum stains just aren't enough. But yes, give a humongous birthday shout out to Brian Sutter. Denise, you crazy bitch. Happy motherfucking birthday. Smoking moon rocks. Oh, that sounds pretty delicious. What is the flavor on the rocks? Somebody comments so I don't have to touch the fucking screen. That shit is pissing me off. I'm gonna have to fucking send YouTube a message and be like, dear fuckfaces, you fucked my whole stream up. Now I got people, they're freaking jerking and fingering themselves to death over here. Jason, what's going on? Some fucking moon rocks, he says. I'd like to know what kind of moon rocks, though. Apple fritter. Oh, apple fritter's some good shit. Some really good shit. Now, in the realm of D&D, Joker, I'm going to be honest with you. In my youth, I could never afford such things. Hail the drunk zombie. Cheers, my boy. I'm just saying. Take a fucking drink. I'll join you with a hit. So my first real time ever playing a tabletop game, even though I am the one that invented the tabletop, it was actually playing online with Psycho, with fucking Brian, and Punky Bruiser was over there, and so was Tony Pepperoni, and we were playing Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland, and it was the most fun I've had outside the bedroom in a long fucking time. You know what I'm saying? No offense, Dolly. I'm just saying, it was amazing. It was so awesome. So I'm looking forward to it. I gotta be 100% honest with you. I am fucking looking forward to it. Especially now that I am a playable character in the game. And so is Psycho Destructo. So, you know, why would you not want to play as me? You know? It's badass. Oh, Jason, I can't stand White Widow. That is one strain that I just do not freaking like. I'm just saying. I'm hoping that the weed I'm growing this year is really good. I don't even know what it is. Oh, that's awesome pork. You know what I got one time from a church freaking donation? I got the 9 Inch Nails Triple X. Like the old dirty VHS from 9 Inch Nails with all their uncensored videos. It's pretty gnarly. It's pretty gnarly. I got it in a box full of shit from a church. They must have used it to show what the satanic world of music was like or something. Like, I don't know. I just think it's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. Queen Elizabeth, welcome to the chat, my dear. But I genuinely think that that's why they had it with all those religious videos, was to show what the fucking demons were up to. You know what I mean? With the sacrifices and the sex and all that. It was before the days of Manson, really, obviously, so. Oh, shit. I do believe it could possibly be Boneless fucking Sausage's birthday. I'm not sure. He mentioned something about Steven Seagal attempting to snatch his motherfucking birthday this weekend. So, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But if I'm not wrong, happy birthday, you boneless freaking meat rod. And in early birthday shout out to none other than Captain Wales, our very own captain of the ship. The captain of his own ship in my freaking shit ship armada, all right? I'm the captain of this fucking ship. But Captain Wales will always have his own freaking ship to be piloting in my armada. I hope you and Jill are enjoying the vacation. I'm just saying. I hope you had a great time at Battlesnake. Yeah, Bilbo, I never underestimate the free box right. I go to a local swap shop at a dump, and I have found some of the craziest shit, and it's a penny a pound if you want to donate. And I found everything from genuinely possessed Ouija boards to fucking DVD collections that would have cost me $400-500 fucking dollars. Like brand new stuff from the 1800s, like old photographs, crazy shit, like unfucking real. I found a PlayStation 2 in the dumpster one time with everything, and the fucking thing still works to this day. It works mint. Like, I hauled it out by the cords because I didn't think it would work, and the motherfucker still works. Excellent. Condoms. I would have to say you need to invest in more condoms, you filthy humans. We don't need any more of you stomping around the planet. All right? There's already too many birthdays for me to fucking remember. Do I want to sell it? I don't know. Honestly, dude, I kind of like it because it's the first PlayStation 2 that I used to play back in the day. It's the big brick ones, the heavy ones. It's not one of the little shitty ones. It's one of the beastly ones. They offered me like $200 for it at the fucking local game shop. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And then I looked at their prices on their used systems and I was like, they're not kidding. Not that that's what I would ask for it. I'm just saying, I was shocked. Kevin Bacon, oh, you've the Baconator. Captain Wales' favorite hamburger, the Baconator. It is Kevin Bacon's birthday, so get some tremors going. Go get some ass blasting graboids. Put some hot lead into them. And give a big old freaking foot loose. Happy birthday to Kevin Bacon. Also, believe it or not, the RZA from Wu-Tang Clan is having a birthday. Happy birthday, RZA. May the swords remain liquid and the rhymes remain smooth. Kangaroos, what's going on, my man? I'm going to attempt to read your message as soon as another one pops up because I don't want to touch this fucking screen because it's fucking with me. Yeah, Captain Wales, I have not had a Baconator in like 2 years. They jacked the price up on them and I told them to go fuck themselves. I'm not spending like $12 on a fucking Baconator when I can go buy a whole package of bacon and hamburger and fucking buns and ketchup and mustard for roughly the same price. I mean, if it come right down to it, I'd put Kevin Bacon on my Baconator, okay? As long as it's not his fucking crotch meat. I want the good stuff. I want that rib meat. You know, it's the good shit. It's like in the backstrap. Wherever the hell they get the bacon from. Not last, but certainly the least. Well, not the least impressive, that's for sure. He wears the least, I guess you could say. Thanks to Jason Kimball for bringing this to my attention. If I had my miniature saxophone pipe, which, hang on 1 second here. Let me see if I can fucking pull something out of my ass. I doubt it, but I might. Just, oh my God! What is the chances? What is the fucking chances? All right. I don't have any sexy saxophone music, but I'm gonna give it to you right now, you fucking filthy freaks. All right? It's the fucking sexy sax player from the Lost Boys' birthday. Do you still believe? I still believe that I could put some weed in this thing and hit it because it's a pipe. That's right, it's the saxa pipe. So happy birthday to none other than Tim Capello, the sexy saxophone man. Give him a humongous shout out in the comments with a big old birthday. And blow on your own saxophone if you got one. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Give him a little love. Oh yeah, I can hear it in my head. I can hear it in my head. Oh, God. Will the stupidity ever end? I doubt it. I doubt it. Not at this rate. Not at this rate. I can't believe I'm only at the fucking birthdays. It's already 5 o'clock. But we've got a special birthday today. I want you all to get together in the comments section. Put on your fancy dress. Put the fan up underneath your ass. Get that freaking heat wave blowing the hell out of town. And get ready, because you got to sing with me. You got to sing with me, because it's Scotty's birthday. So we got to sing to him like Marilyn Monroe. That's right. Happy birthday, Scotty. Happy birthday to you, you sexy bitch. That's right, give it up for Scotty. It's his birthday. That's all you're getting out of me. He's probably not even in the comments section yet, but still. Oh, Joker, you got your balls caught in the fan? I hope the blades were metal. At least it trimmed some of those pubes for you, you know. Anyways, give Scotty a big, humongous happy birthday. Him and Sam are awesome, and they are freaking celebrating the big birthday. So, not going to ask what they're doing, because it could be a little too much for this. Too hot for TV. It's too hot. Jerry Springer's even like, goddamn, humongous. That's hot. That's hot. PSP, what's going on, bud? Did you miss my rant about Dino? I hope you didn't. PSP is a fellow Segalian. Give it up. Always good to have some of the Segalian family in the house. Now, as I told you earlier, we have got one fuck of a week of news from the list. I mean, the what? Huh? What? Who? What are you talking about? The list? There's no list. Get out of here with that fucking bullshit. To a few updates, some kidnappings, some killings, some love triangles outside the White House. It would seem that there is quite the steamy love triangle that has been uncovered, and we're going to get to that later in the show. Hot fucking damn. It's going to be a good one. Are you excited for the new song? The Man That Won't Die. I'm excited for it. I am fucking excited for it. Yeah, PSP, if you knew what was really going on, you wouldn't miss it. I'm just gonna say that much. If you really knew what was going on, you wouldn't miss it. Dramatic Groundhog, what is going on? Is it Groundhog's Day? Are you trapped in the loop? I'm just saying, there's a time and a place to fuck with people, and I fuck with people all the time, but not like that. You know, there's certain things in life as you get a little older. Me, I'm 45 million years old, for fuck's sake. Well, no, 46 million years old. God damn, time's flying. I'm an old man. All right, I may have been frozen in a porta potty for, fucking millions of fucking years, but that doesn't mean that I don't realize that there's like lines you don't cross. All right, I'm just saying, I may make fun of Lacey Peterson. I may, ring out, take the old fetus out, whip it around rodeo style. Yeehaw! That bitch is dead. Fuck do I care? I don't know her. She long dead. Scott Peterson, he's in jail. It's not like I'm, heckling Scott Peterson about killing his wife and kids, So, there's a time and a place for everything. Feel free to give each other shit. If you know somebody, if you don't know them, get to know them, fuck with them. That's fun. That's being friends. That's being a good fucking part of the community. But with dickbag he was going below the belt. Like, he wasn't just like coming in and looking at you while you're sleeping. He was coming in there and sticking a whole fist up your ass and then trying to tell you that you ate at the rodeo the day before. All right, I'm just saying, there is a difference. So I may be the world's hugest asshole, and I've got the awards to prove it, but you know, I don't bring people's kids into it unless they're all dead. And then in that case, they're fucking fair game. Anyways, I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest doobies, and for the last 274 fucking weeks in a row, you have come to me for the best of the worst news. That's right, I am Humongous, a fungus of Humongous. I am the host of the Humongous Shit Show. And I am fucking amped up, ramped up, pumped up, cracked out, and ready to dump the news all over your fucking face. I'm pumped. And there's Glenn, right on time. Perfect timing, Glenn. Even though you missed my rant earlier, you're all good. Much respect. The Canadian crew checking in. And I'm just saying that I think Buck Native is not going to make it tonight to the chat because he is at the rodeo and he better not be eating anything from them dudes from El Salvador. Watch the fuck out. Your asshole will be blowing up like my comment section if you're eating them fucking food. Woo-wee! You want to be like Ric Flair? Woo! Fucking constantly on the toilet, feeling the burn. Feel free to take a bite out of that enchilada. Well, here's the thing, Joker. I like El Salvadorian food too, but I don't like I don't like food in general that has been exposed to the floor of a rodeo. Okay? And I don't mean in the sense of it's in the air. I mean in the sense of the dish rag in the water that was used to wash the floor was used to wash the countertops and was used to wash the silverware and was used to wash everything to make the food. I would personally eat it if it was my own shit, or if I was in a relationship with the pig or cow that the feces came from. Because sharing is caring, and I like to share because I care. That's why I'm giving you all a case of electronic VD. All right, by watching this stream, you are already being submitted to Electro VD. It's an electronic form of herpes, and now you're fucked. All right, now you're fucked. Breaking news, you've all got electronic herpes. You're never going to be able to stop watching now. You're fucking hooked. But no, that's why I wrote that song, Running with the Runs, was because I was in the bathroom when a guy was taking a shit after eating at that rodeo, and he literally was kicking and fucking flipping and shitting and spitting. He was riding a bucking bronco on the porcelain. That was the bucking bronco. It was the porcelain bucking bronco. It was ridiculous, and I loved every minute of it. And speaking of songs, I cannot wait to play that new one. But first, I have some news coming in from Chillin' in Chernobyl. That's right, and the Moderator. The Moderator beat him to it, but they got it in, so I'm going to give them both credit on this one. It's a tag team effort. Well, until you've done Bonnie Blue, I'm just going to say, unless you've done Bonnie Blue, you're not quite immune, all right? Until you hit that cesspool. Which I do believe Maury is back with another update on the father. We have been fucking following that since she got the fucking 1100 gang back. No, it was 1152 because she fucked the crew. That's right, that's my bad. That's my bad. Yeah, Bonnie Blue because she needed the money and then they canceled her OnlyFans on her. Oh, too bad, honey. You went from making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month to nothing. And you probably spent all that money on VD tests and cures So I don't know where you're gonna go from here. Definitely not up. She's just going down. Anyways, Pennsylvania is in the news. You fucking freaky humans. I'm telling you right now, you are some kinky ass motherfuckers. You are some dirty dogs. I don't know what. I'm missing it. I need to go there. I need to be part of it. I need to find the fucking music for it. There it is. Pennsylvania is in the news because Balls Out Bowling is back, baby. That's right, human feels. Get out your balls. Get them out. Because it's time for some balls out bowling. Break out the Cosby car. We go there. We're going to get a strike right between her legs. Nah, I'm only kidding. There is no sexual activity allowed at the event. Sad but true. Believe it or not, they don't want you getting down and dirty when you're playing fucking games. The only exception for clothing is that women are allowed to wear bottoms. Now, I don't know if that's because they don't want them to have an unfair advantage of having the camel toe clutch where they bowl handless. You know what I mean? They just spread their legs real wide, and like a ping pong ball, they just pop that ball right out. I don't know. Or they get the camel toe clutch where they bend down and grab it with the lips, the labia, grab right onto that bad boy, and they get the hips to fucking shaking and they're quaking, and they roll a strike right there. I don't know. I'm pretty fucking sure, though. I'm pretty sure that she's bowling a 69, which anybody can beat that, for Christ's sakes. I think that's just a personal choice on her end. But still, sounds like a good time. Sounds like a good time. The only thing is, there's going to be a whole lot of ball drying going on, if you know what I mean. They're going to be using them ball dryers for more than one thing. They got the traditional ones, and then they got the ones you can just hover. You can just hover over it, you know? I'm just saying. Exactly, Joker, exactly. You know, if you shave your balls and wax them just right, you can get the strike of your lifetime. It might hurt a little bit. Yeah, that is some pussy control. I'm gonna tell you right now, dude, I dated a chick one time that she wouldn't let me out of bed. I'm not joking. I was like a dog stuck at the fucking crotch. This bitch was like, I'm like pulling on it, like trying to yank a hose out of a fucking hole. She just sit there and smile. I could not. She like, release the beast, for the love of God, woman. Tiffany was tight. Good girl. I'm just saying. Punani power, exactly. She got the fucking power of Punani. Steven Seagal would write a song about her if he would have banged her. Speaking of Steven Seagal, I have a metal version of a song that I wrote that I'm going to play for you. It's kind of hard to understand the beginning of it. All right, I'm going to warn you. The beginning of it, Joker, I want you to hear it so you can try to recreate this with me. Okay? It is... It's a very touchy subject with Steven Seagal, all right? It's a really touchy subject. Now, I've not played this for anybody other than Dirty Dave. Dirty Dave has been the only motherfucker that has been allowed to hear this freaking stupid-ass song just because. So I'm going to stop that. Hang on. Like I said, you're going to have to... I'll put it online, and then you can hear it. But anybody want to guess the title of my new Steven Seagal song? I would have made it a country song like I usually do, but I've already got a Steven Seagal country song that's a banger. I don't need another one. I'm just going to throw it out there that it's possibly one of the most idiotic pieces of shit, other than a couple of my new rap songs that I slapped together. Other than those fucking dumpster fires, This one kind of takes the fucking cake. Got any guesses in there? Oh no, Beth, you have not missed the beautiful freaking the list. I mean, the guy that wouldn't die. I'm gonna play right now the metal version of a different song that I wrote. I was sitting there freaking the other day, and I got the dumb idea that I wanted to make a really fucking stupid Steven Seagal song. And I came up with this pile of dog shit. Like I said, you're gonna have to give it a second to understand what he's saying, because. There we go. How are you doing, you piece of shit? Play the damn song. Can you guess the name of the song? I'm pretty sure you can. I'm just going to say, my favorite part of that is when it says, has anybody seen Richie? Does anybody know why I did Bobby Lupo? Whose hot dog is this? I had to put the whose hot dog is this line in there. That is my favorite part of that whole scene, is when he holds it out. He's like, whose hot, he says, like, whose hot dog is this? Fucking, I guarantee Steven Seagal ad-libbed that. Guarantee he ad-libbed that. Whose hot dog is this? Did anybody see Richie? Anybody know why I did Bobby Lupo? Huh? Whose hot dog is this? That is such a fucking Steven Seagal line. I'm telling you. So, Joker, I will talk to you in private. I got a couple things. When you're feeling better, we gotta talk. Yeah, you got hungry with all this searching. Yeah, Brian, that's the problem with when I recorded it off the fucking computer to just send it to you. The beginning part of it, it's hard to understand what he's saying, and then the second part of it, you can understand it more, and then it clears out a little bit. But when you hear it recorded off another source, it's not as good. That always bugs the piss out of me. But I just wanted to get you a taste of it. Yeah, Eddie, I'm telling you, Eddie, Steven Seagal in that picture in fucking Russia. I am firmly sticking to my estimate of 879 flak jackets. Not a single one more. There's not one more. maybe 892, but I'm just saying it's a stretch. All right, it's a stretch, but I need to get him on him. It's a fucking stretch. I don't think he's really that fat. I really don't think he's that fat. I think he's literally wearing so many pieces of armor that it makes him appear to be fat and unmovable, but he can just burst out of it at any time, and he's a lethal weapon. He's a lethal weapon. He may be as round as a trash can, but he's still a dangerous man. Let us not forget my moronic masterpiece. Where is it? I'll play it just because I don't give a fuck. I'm in one of those fucking moods where I want to hear that damn song. And of course, there it is.
This is a song about Steven Seagal, a man who has done it all. From playing in all black blues bands to beating people with his bare hands. He is a master of martial arts and so much more. He is a bullshito master to the core. He is an ethnic fluid man from Japan who says he is an African, Native American, Russian, mongrel, Italian black man. Steven Seagal may be as round as a trash can, but he is still a dangerous man. He snatches cookies and birthdays from his enemies every day. So get on your knees and pray that he doesn't come for you, 'cause you know what they say. Steven Seagal, no birthday, no poontang will be fair. He waddles when he walks and he never runs anywhere. He's Steven Seagal. Don't come too hard when you get home, mama. He's been in so many films he lost count, but he is in them without a doubt. Even if it's for a minute or two, he's on the movie cover and in the overview. He finds himself in a strip club more often than not, and he scores with every lady that is hot. He fights sitting down all the time, and his musical career's rather sublime. He's an environmentalist who blew up an oil rig and an ex-cop who killed a couple Jamaican gang leaders in a bad way. He is Special Forces, Navy SEAL, ex-CIA, FBI, Special Investigator, female body inspector. He spent time being a cop, but after he ran over a dog, his show did the big ratings flop. Steven Seagal, no birthday is safe, no poontang will be spared. He waddles when he walks and he never runs anywhere. He's Steven Seagal, the birthday snatching bullshit madman, the stunt man beating lawman, the action star from hell.
This song shouldn't be this good, but it is. The only thing it's missing is in the music video, I put the Sergeant Chandler, is it really true what they say? Are you really that good? And Steven Seagal friggin' rips ass, and then he's like, every once in a while. And then he like holds up a plate of cookies and one of his energy drinks. I'm not even joking. It makes the whole video, when she snaps the picture, he's farting or something, and it's got the energy drink and cookies. I always want to hear it. Every time I play that fucking song, I want to hear that because it needs it. It needs it. Those little things, the little touches, the little extra touches. The Sensei Seagal fart, which is, I've been using that fart for like 5 fucking years. And now that it's associated with with Steven Seagal because of Sensei and Space Ice stole it from him. Funniest shit ever. I fucking love it. Funniest shit ever. Let me tack up. Anyways, back to the news, because nobody wants to listen to country fucking music. Too hot to handle. Pistofers sending in some news from Coney Island. The oral fixationist, the swallower of all swallowers, is back. That's right, the annual Coney Island hot dog eating contest has finally brought back the king of swallowing the wieners, Joey Chestnut. That's right, Human Phil's Joey Chestnut is back, and he managed to eat 70 and a half wieners. That's right, he shoved 70 and a half Coney Island Nathan's Franks right down his throat. The tube stakes just... I don't know if he was just swallowing them and shitting them out at the same time, completely whole, but he ate a whole lot of fucking wieners that day. I'm telling you that much. It was like a goddamn glory hole on Pride Day. I'm just throwing it out there. Oh boy, Stefan wants to hear wrestling ruin my marriage. Goddamn right. I'll put that on in a little bit here. Give me another couple news stories and I'll gladly throw it on there. I love that fucking song. That one fucking cracks my ass up. I'm glad you freaks enjoy this stuff. I have a hell of a lot of fun writing these songs. I'm actually going to be investing into the app to make the music better, to be able to have more control over it, and to be able to do more with it and learn more. Because I just started writing this shit just because I didn't have time to hire somebody to make a song for one of my fucking skits that I was working on. And I've been waiting on some people to help with my country music stupid songs that I was working on with some of my friends from their real life experiences. And I just... Punky suggested it, I popped it into it with all my lyrics, broke up like a real song, and it started puking out shit that I really hate to say I enjoy. But I'm just saying, I do appreciate you fucking freaks. Share that stuff. I have not met a person yet that didn't laugh when they heard that shit, which is fucking surprising. That's genuinely shocking. Even people that don't like AI music laugh at it. When they realize that somebody actually wrote the lyrics, it seems to change their opinion a little bit. Now, I wish I could make that music with a band. I wish I could sing like that. That'd be hilarious. But maybe one of these days I'll train one of my assholes to yodel, and then I can really improve it. Glizzy troll. What is with the glizzy? Somebody explain this to me. I have heard this from a bunch of fucking Europeans. Captain Wales, do you know what a glizzy is? I just call it a fucking wiener. Alright? I call it a fucking wiener. I call it a hot dog. I call it a fucking sausage if it's in the dog's mouth. Scott, there he is. You missed all the fun earlier. You fucking jackass. Where the fuck were you? Don't make me get angry again, Scott. Don't make me sing happy birthday, big boy. I'll do it. Oh, there's Sam, too. Sam, what you need, both of you need to do is go at the end of the show, or tomorrow, go back to the beginning of the show and watch the beginning, and then come back to now. I said once, I'd do it, I'll do it again. If I had the sexy music, I'd bust out the freaking sexy saxophone to play Scotty a song on his birthday, because it's also the Lost Boys saxophone man's birthday. But instead, I will grace you with some singing shortly. Because right now I'm balls deep in a little story about a creep. That's right, human filth. One of the many pieces of shit that have been hired into the current regime that is running the United States. Never will Antarctica be run like that. I will always be extremely corrupt and a penguin fucker. Never a porn star, always a penguin. But anyways, I digress. One of the young turd-brain shit-stain idiots that was a landscaper and a hotel manager before he became the head of international security, so to speak. He was most recently known for being involved in a lover's quarrel with two underage people in a threesome with a young girl who was under the age of 18. He was over the age of 18, making various threats and all kinds of fun shit, allegedly, according to the police reports. So that's who's in charge of stopping Iran from putting a drone into the belly button of the one and only sunbather. I'm not going to say who, but that's what they said they wanted to do. So that's very reassuring. Very reassuring. For those of you that are just tuning in, if I touch the screen because of a YouTube update, it may zoom in on my chiseled face, the lovely face of Sam. Everyone beware, there may be a flood of panties in the fucking comment section if it happens to zoom in on me. Alright, so we gotta be warned. If I can't touch the screen like I usually do to adjust the comments, because it's fucking shit up. So I'm trying to read them where I can. So zoom mode may activate if I freaking try to mess with something. So be careful, you know. I don't know how to get it back to doing what it was doing, but I'm just saying. Maybe it's not gonna do it. Hey, look at that! I can actually scroll the comments briefly. That's a bonus. Get out of here with the notifications. I don't want none of that shit. Thank you all for tuning in. It's gonna be a good night. I got a whole fuck of a lot of news. I'm just barely cracking the surface of this insanity. With the most STDs, the fattest doobies, I am smoking some good shit this week. I am Humongous, fungus of Humongous, honorary scumbag of the universe, the world's hugest asshole, and an up-and-coming Dick Rector. I'm just saying, or should I say Director. I'm fucking high as hell. Anyways, I make shitty movies, and they're only gonna get worse from here. Especially crack bears and pond sharks. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Anyways, be sure to check out the Turkinator 2 Leftovers Day coming to DVD. That's right, motherfuckers. I am getting ready to put the Turkinator onto DVD. Maybe, just maybe, I'll make VHS copies of it. I don't know. That shit's expensive. I am excited. Got some awesome art for the fucking cover. Be sure to check out my Threadless. I don't know if the sales are still going on, but there's always something going on over there. Got some great merch with a quality satisfaction guarantee. Guarantee. And some more Washington news. Love at first court date? Could it be? Oh, baby. Please. Give it to me. Too bad we ain't got any Beetlejuice music. Come, Mr. Tallyman, jerk me banana. Daylight coming, Lauren wants to go home. She wants to get the banana right in her butthole. Daylight coming, I better run because she's got a husband. No, she don't. Never mind. Anyways, Lauren Bober, my sexy bitch that I can't fucking stand. I just want to hate fuck her. Like, so good. So good. Anyways, Lauren Lauren.
But thanks to the media, our lives have...
Then I'll help you shake the heroin. I'll do anything I can to convince you not to buy heroin, buy crack with that money, so you can have my drug of choice too.
Okay, crack's your drug of choice.
Honest as I can be.
Okay, well, here's the deal. You're going to jail today. We found crack cocaine in the car.
Anyway, sorry about that, Eddie Redfield. I hit the wrong button and I don't care. Anyways, Lauren Boebert is in the news. She has settled her lawsuit. Oh, that's right, Human Filth. She has settled the lawsuit of defamation of character, where she attempted to sue the people that had exposed the stories of her alleged prostitution. I mean, I'd pay for her. I'm telling you right now, she sucks as good as she looks. I'd have to drop a couple bills. All right, I'd have to get a hold of the manager in order to do it, but still. And also, I'd probably just wind up subscribing to Beth's OF page, but that's a whole different story. Lauren. She actually lost the lawsuit. That's right. She settled out of court. She lost her lawsuit, and then they countersued, saying that she defamed them because most of what they had said was true. And they had proof. They had more than screenshots, if you know what I'm saying. Wink, wink. Just saying. A little more than screenshots, but yeah, she owes a whole bunch of money now, so that's always fun. And speaking of pimps, a TikTok pimp was flexing online about his hoes and how much money he made. They found him and they arrested him. And I'm going to play a little game in the comments section where you get to take part in the Humongous Shit Show and you get to tell me. Hang on a second. How long is he going to jail? That's right, Human Filth. As usual, I love to play games on the show here, so I'm asking you, how long is the pimp going to jail? Sorry. How long is the TikTok pimp going to jail for? Let me know in the comments section. Is it A, 5 years doing hard time? Is it B, 20 years doing some real fucking hard time? Is it C, 85 years? Or is it D, time served because he's a motherfucking P-I-M-P? He's a pimp! You don't play a game like that with the pimp. Pimp daddy do the time served is all he gets. The pimp tells the judge how this goes down. Don't make me come over there and slap that judge. I'm the pimp, I run this shit. You don't run nothing. My yellow pin is my manager, the Passover pimp. That's why I am freaking tough with my pimp game, because my manager is a motherfucking P-I-M-P, and he's a Jew. He's a Jewish pimp. You want to talk about tight with money? That motherfucker's so tight, he don't even pay me. I pay him. I mean, I think that's the way it's supposed to work. And don't worry, he's not one of those hardcore fucking Netanyahu Jews, all right? He's not one of those guys. He's not one of those guys. He's a good Jew. And Jew. I call him and Jew. Because he's genuinely, I wish he was watching right now. He was actually just in Ireland. I almost sent him over to go see Scott and Sam. But I didn't know what part they were in. They were visiting Joe Godding and Captain Wales and him and Ronnie and Buddy Ashley. They had a fucking blast. Fucking crazy bastards. I want to get over there sometime because I do have family castles in Wales and Scotland. So not only, if you didn't know, not only am I your host with the most STDs and the fattest doobies, I'm a motherfucking Scottish lord. All right, I'm Lord Humongous. And don't get me confused with this piece of fucking goddamn desert trash. Lord Humongous, ruler of the wasteland. Ha 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 ha. Just leave the compound behind. Now, just leave your underpants behind, because you're going to shit them when I roll up on your doorstep there, fucking Lord Humongous. I had dealt with him throughout my life since I had been thawed out from that porta potty. That motherfucker, not only did he kidnap my friggin' on-the-road reporter, Dolly Dearest, you know, there's so much. I've been to court. I've had harassing phone calls. You name it. I mean, he's almost on the level of Steven Seagal and Vladimir Putin and Kim Jong-un. They keep on fucking calling and threatening me and harassing me and infiltrating my movies. Fucking assholes. Steven Seagal doesn't like my song I wrote about him. Wait till he hears, has anybody seen Richie? He's really gonna hate me then. Anyways, the answer is 85 years. 85 fucking years they gave that pimp. His pimp game ain't too strong, I tell you that much right now. Motherfucker's doing 85 years for fucking pimping on TikTok. Oh, buddy, your pimp fucking game is shit. Yeah, this guy was like a hardcore pimp. He was like stacks of fucking money and lots of women and abuse. And he was a piece of shit pimp. He wasn't a good pimp. Yeah, you gotta be a good pimp. Yeah, Scotty, 85 fucking years. He's gonna be a pimp in jail. He's gonna be pimping out all the fucking wannabes. Man, I want some lightning bolt. I want some lightning bolts so fucking bad. I wish they would make that stuff again. Until then, you're gonna have to settle for one of the sponsors of the Humongous Shit Show. Believe it or not, Human Filth, I have been doing this for so long that I have multiple sponsors that aren't just companies that I made up to amuse you. That's right. That's why I am proud to announce the energy drink of all energy drinks is back. Believe it or not. Not only are we, hang on a second. That is the right one, but that's not the right one. Oh, damn it. I should have just left it where it was. Anyways. We are actually brought to you by a couple of high-intensity energy drinks. Let me find the fucking thing. Of course. That's not it, you dumb son of a bitch. Oh, come on. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna take away my sponsorship. I'm fucking this all up. You know. In the meantime,
no one's gonna help me with my problem, lady. Okay? I got AIDS. AIDS. I got AIDS. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
That's right, we are sponsored by AIDS! Your favorite thing in the entire world, other than one of my fucking favorites. I know the fucking Joker will be happy if I fucking play it. You son of a bitch. This shit is out of fucking control today. Out of fucking control. The humidity's killing me here. Bear with me. There it is. Bear with me. Hey. Anyways, I told you it was going to be hot. Hot, 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 hot. It's so hot.
What is happening?
Well, ma'am, I'm finna tell my side of the story because she already told her side of the story. What happened was I drove all the way up here to get a plan B.
Unbelievable. I'm still in a state of shock right now.
And I like to come to this store because in my neighborhood, they always locking the Plan Bs up because people keep stealing them, like me. This store, I can steal as many Plan Bs as I want. And I'm only saying it on the camera because I didn't steal it. So when I go in here, I come and get a Plan B at least every other day.
Why? Tell me why!
I need one every other day. I don't want any more kids. I walk inside the store, right? Reach up there, try to grab it, and then the lady yelling in a wheelchair.
Acknowledge me.
She on the little aisle talking about don't grab it because the associate is about to help her. Get up and get it yourself if you want it. I'm not finna not get the very last Plan B on the shelf just because you can't walk.
You have no soul, you son of a bitch!
Like, I'm not doing that. So I told her what I had to say, like, you should have got up and got it, or you should have got a stick or something, knocked it down. That's the reason I didn't go to jail is because the lady came, rolled over my toe, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm finna do her in. Like, I'm finna just do this. I did not know people in a wheelchair, upper body strength is so strong. That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in.
You son of a bitch, don't you hit her! Don't you hit her!
That is so embarrassing.
Don't do this! Please, don't do this!
That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in. And no, I didn't steal before you said I didn't have a chance to. Yes, she got the last Plan B. But I don't know. I didn't go to jail, so I don't know why the news is out here. But I didn't bully nobody in a wheelchair. She beat my ass. That's just how that went.
You bastard!
Yes.
You son of a bitch! Why? Tell me why! We really don't know what we're dealing with here, man. And I'm just kind of a little worried about locking up here. It's all right. Because we just might blow the whole planet up, you know. Everybody knows that Hulkamania is the strongest force in this universe.
Nothing better to start it off with and end it with than where the fuck did it go?
All right, fans, a lot of things happening here in the World Wrestling Federation.
It seems like we only fight on Monday and Friday night. You turn on the TV and then you ignore me, watching that soap opera for men. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my tag team partner in life. He'd rather watch wrestling than bang his wife. Oh yeah, I can't take this dang drama no more. What? No, I won't acknowledge that tribal chief whore. Yeah, I do like LA Knight. That's why my husband wants to challenge him to a fight. Let me talk to you. Stone Cold Steve Austin, Roman Reigns, The Rock and John Cena can go to hell. Friday night SmackDown and Monday night Raw ruin my marriage, and I may end up in a jail cell. But at least I won't have to listen to that man or watch wrestling ever again. Thanks to the pill, the 9mm divorce agency. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my tag team partner in life. He'd rather watch wrestling than bang his wife. When he calls me brother, I tell him he is out of line. That's when he gave me an RKO and fractured my spine. A pile driver here, an elbow drop there. Our marriage just got the 3 count and he doesn't care. Time for me to hulk up and roll my eyes into the back of my head. It's time to give him the sweet chin music and cause this fucker is as good as dead. Wrestling ruined my marriage. My husband broke his sacred pledge. I lost my tag team partner in life. He'd rather watch wrestling than bang his wife.
Don't do this! Please, don't do this!
This is my favorite part.
Man, don't do it! No, don't do it! Think of your family! Think of your fans! Think of everybody! For the last 25 years, I have been a better parent to your children than you could ever be. That's right, kid. Your dad's a loser. Oh, great. A 6-year-old just gave me the finger. Classy. What? Never bring a knife to a gunfight. Bet your loser dad didn't teach you that one. Don't look at me like you're gonna do something either. What? 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 So I asked myself, I said, Stone Cold,
Do you want a jalapeno burger? A chicken fried steak sandwich? A chili cheese dog with extra onions? French fries? Tater tots? If you smell what the Rock is cooking, acknowledge me. Washed it down with 1 beer, 2 beers, 3 beers, a shot of whiskey, a margarita, and a Bloody Mary. And I said, Stone Cold, why have one when you can have them both? And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Comparatively speaking to the Macho Man Randy Savage, you are nothing but garbage, yeah. Nothing but garbage. And I'm talking inevitable, and I'm talking you can't hold that belt with me climbing through the ropes. Gene Okerlund right here is a crying cow. And I want you to give that to Hulk Hogan. Yeah, because things are just popping. Don't degrade the champion at any time. Don't degrade the champion at any time. Yeah. Gene Okerlund, I want you to give this crying towel to Hulk Hogan. Yeah. Macho Man Randy Savage. Yeah. Macho Humongous is what Sam calls me sometimes. He calls me Macho Humongous. Oh, yeah. Macho Man Randy Savage. Yeah. The mega powers. Yeah. The rise to the top. Yeah. The cream will rise to the top. Unless that cream, yeah. Unless it's sour. Anyways, moving on. I do love doing the macho impersonation, though. Steiner math, man. I can barely do my own math, let alone Steiner math. Steiner math. I will say I gotta catch up on Bill Goldberg taking on old friggin' the Ring General. That's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a good one. I'm really curious about it. I have not seen any spoilers. Don't fucking spoil it! L.A. Knight. Yeah! I fucking love L.A. Knight. I am looking forward to it. Even if he doesn't win, I'm still looking forward to the big battle. That's gonna be a good one. Oh, speaking of big battles, for those of you that do not know, there was a freaking battle and a half. And a fucking half. I will say, Goldberg, I'm not a big fan of him. I just respect what he, ring-wise. All the years, the locker room, He's not really like, not somebody that, like, technically, when I would watch him wrestle, I'd be, like, super impressed. It's kind of like, people get all pissy, but I don't give a shit. It's like, what's his name there, the dog dude there, Steiner's nephew or whatever, the guy that just like spears everybody. That's like all he does. Braun Breaker. He just spears people. That's all he does. He runs and he spears. He runs. Impressive. He can run fast, but I'd rather see some action, some shit talking that's worth a fuck. But I couldn't do what they do. That's for sure. I do have some wrestling stuff coming out though pretty soon here. Punky is working on the Shred and Slam, which I took place in a couple years ago now, but still, that's going to be coming out real soon. That all ties into some stuff with the things and the thongs and the this and the that and Dirty Dave and freaking myself. And it's a pretty cool thing, There's a big championship that's at stake, Fucking, in case you missed it, there were some promos. I'll dig them out and I'll post them. Dolly, Puke, and myself were tag team partners for a while there. Good fucking times. So, we'll see. Bilbo is tired. I hear you there, dude. I fucking hear you there. I fucking hear you there. fun never ends in Antarctica. I am always busy, but if you want to catch up with me, if you want to fucking send me some news, if you want to shoot the shit, check out my Discord. You can go and drop some links, show some fan art, chat with the freaks, send me a message. Forget, you know, I'm just saying. Send Scotty some nude penguins for his birthday. That's the sound of a nude penguin, in case you didn't know. Lazy boy. Oh, fuck that shit, man. That's not good. That's not good. If the Discord link doesn't work on that freaking link that Matt posted, I'll try and the last time it didn't work because it was set to like expire in like a day or something stupid, and it should have been never, because it's just an open fucking link. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just Humongous or something on Discord. I can't remember. I'm fucking high as hell, all right? Anybody that follows Sam, what's my name on Discord? That's all you can, that's all you can always know. I can ask Sam to help me, because Sam's on Discord. Pork is on Discord. Sensei Cigar, Red Eye Reviews, they're all over there on Discord. I don't use it that much, but I use it to get the news to you, because if I have a story on here, 9 times out of 10, or more like 7 out of 10, I'll put it over on Discord so you can get the full story. And I'm going through some old stories and finding old ones and trying to put them in there too, and some more current shit. It's a lot, but you know, we cover a fuck of a lot here on the show. Every week we cover a lot, and this week is no different. For those of you that use X, I still call it Twatter. I don't give a fuck. Grok, the AI of Twatter, has recently undergone an update. There will be some merchandise available that is themed around this. I'm just saying. Ko-Fi freaks, you're going to get yourselves some free fun right off here, because I am ordering some keychains and some new stickers and some fucking awesome stuff. But anyways, Grok, the AI, bought out by Elon Musk and modified by Elon Musk and his team, has gone rogue. That's right, after the latest update on that fucking piece of shit, it has gone full Nazi. And I don't use that term like one of those idiots that just throws Nazi around there. Grok literally renamed itself Mecha Hitler. All right, it named itself Mecha Hitler. That's not me making anything up. So what I have done is I've recreated the real Mecha Hitler, you fucking piece of shit impersonator, from Wolfenstein. Achtung! Dummkopf! Schnell! But I have recreated Mecha Hitler and the minigun. I might put the bazooka, I'm not sure yet, but anyways, there is some battle damage, there's a little bit of fun hidden in there, and I'm going to be making some stickers that says, been fighting Nazis since 1992. Because that's when I first started playing Wolfenstein, because that game's fucking amazing. That shit's awesome. What is this thing doing? Get out of here. Don't be fucking messing with the Joker. You fucking stupid thing it is. Yeah, don't let Grok near Poland. Ain't that the fucking truth? Holy shit. Behind the computing Drogen! Schnell! Of no Führer! It is Grok! Grok will take my place! Mein Kampf shall be Gronk! Shall now be Gronks! That's a little bit. I'm not good at impersonating Hitler, because Hitler's a piece of shit. I've just watched Kung Fury too many times. How many of you have seen Kung Fury? Or Hogan's Heroes, for that matter. Hogan's Heroes is still, to this day, one of the best shows about a Nazi prisoner of war camp. That is one of the funniest fucking shows and most historically accurate shows, other than the hijinks, that you'd ever see. And it's based on real events, too, some of the stuff. Every fucking script for every show, every freaking storyline for every show is written by the same fucking person. And all of it, all of the things that are going on around them in the war, it's all historically accurate. Hilarious fucking show, I'm telling you right now. Bob Crane, freaking Richard Dawson, Schultz, and freaking goddamn Klink, Werner Klemp, and John Banner. They were, most of them were Jews. All right, the guy that played the friggin' little French dude, I'm high as hell. He actually survived Auschwitz. It was the base camp of Auschwitz, one right before Auschwitz. Was it Birkenheim? It was the sub camp of it. But anyways, they brought him out on a death march, and they stopped at another camp. And while they were there, they recognized Robert Clary. They recognized him. The guys in the camp did, and they were actually prisoners that had taken over the camp when the Nazis ran away, and they dressed like Nazis, and they fooled them, and they hid him and a couple other people when they continued the death march because they knew he was a famous singer, and his sister was the only other one in his entire family that survived. And LeBeau, he plays freaking LeBeau on the show. I'm telling you, it is one of the most hilariously dark and awesome shows I've ever seen, and that's one thing that I will say keeps my fucking brain going sometimes. Good humor, good history, a good combination of both is always a winner. Hogan's Heroes, and the story, the worst part is, I'm just gonna say it, the worst part is the actual story of what happened to Bob Crane, how he was murdered, and essentially the guy that brought color TV and the original recorder, beta recorder kind of shit to the United States was involved in the murder of Bob Crane, and it was all about orgies and photos of naked women and like jealousy and stuff. And Bob was an amazing person. This guy was he had lost his fucking mind, and Bob was just being Bob, and he ended up killing him with a tripod for a fucking video recorder and choked him with the cord from a VCR, not a VCR, but you know what I mean, one of the early recorders. It's fucking crazy. There's books about it, and it's really a dark thing, but when you watch the show, it's like I was talking about earlier in the show, where some people, you know, whether it's just within their community or within like a larger, broader audience, they leave a mark. And then there's the pieces of shit that don't do a fucking thing that nobody remembers. And that's why I like you freaks, and I enjoy the community over there with Sensei Seagal, because you're real, you're genuine, you're not a bunch of fucking fakes, you know? There's some jokers, there's some smokers and tokers, some drinkers. Get a few ladies in the chat every now and then. Queen Elizabeth, Beth, Miss Cherry Delight, Susan Trevorrow, Beverly, Sam. Oh, Sammy. Sam. Sammy, where are you? But anyways, I digress. Hell of a good show, though. Hell of a good show. You don't even have to be like a history World War II buff. It's literally spoofing the Nazis so hard, and the two main characters that are the main Nazis are fucking Jewish. And Werner Klemper's father was forced to perform with an orchestra as the maestro for Hitler and they blew up the fucking podium and almost killed him, and that's why he moved to America, and that's how he became, his son became Warner Klemper, who became fucking Colonel Klink, who is absolutely fucking hilarious, bumbling, bone-headed freaking commandant of an escape-proof camp where they get more prisoners coming through than they got going out, that they got staying there. It's fucking hilarious. Anyways, I digress. I'm ranting. I'm going to be passed out in my chair from 1967 with Hogan's Heroes blaring tonight. That's for fucking sure. You would know. And speaking of dictators, boneless sausage is in the fucking house. It's the tube steak himself. What the hell is going on? I don't know if it was your birthday this weekend. You said something about birthdays being snatched by the Bullshito madman. But if it was your birthday, my dear boy, happy motherfucking birthday. We still got a whole fuckload of news to go. I am freaking slow as hell tonight, but I don't care. Kim Jong-un, as I like to call him, is in the news. Ho ho ho, Kim Jong-un. You're lucky I didn't have more time, or else I would have called him up and prank called his fucking ass. I do it all the time. Every now and then I go full jerky boys on him. Call him up and give him a friggin' bunch of shit. Tell him I'm the fucking Egyptian magician or something. Or I'm freaking... Tell him I'm freaking Frank Rizzo. Or even better, I'm Saul Rosenberg. Mr. Ang Jong, have you seen my glasses? I think I dropped them when I was looking at your rockets over there. I saw your rockets. They're so big and polished. They don't look like they fly too good. Are you at war with Atlantis? Yeah, I sound like my manager. My other manager? Well, my other manager. He's an intergalactic leech. All right? Just like the fucking lawyer. Oh, God. Nothing freaking worse. Nothing fucking worse. Beat him in the head. Who's that? What a fishing rod. What am I missing here? That's right. He beat me about the head with the face and the neck with a fishing rod. I could tell some stories, but I'm not gonna. Kim Jong-un is in the news. Maybe we'll hear from him next week or something. I don't fucking know. You might, if you want me to prank call Kim Jong-un, let me know in the comments section. Maybe that's what I'll do for my next video is prank call Kim Jong-un. That son of a bitch is always fucking with me. One time I fuck with him. Anyways, Kim Jong-un is in the news. They think that he is making chemical weapons. He is getting ready for war. Oh, get ready for war. I got some bad news for him, though. I'm pretty sure that he is just making himself some mega nuclear atomic hot sauce. The fire asshole sauce that he makes for his chicken wings, because he loves chicken wings and beer. That's his two favorite things. So mark my words, they're going to find out real soon that it's just hot sauce. It's really freaking hot sauce. But they, what they're going to do is they're going to get the satellite and just like enhance. And it's too much. Ah, fuck, too much. You're looking at his asshole as he's sitting there bent over, but anyways, they can find out exactly what he's making. They just want to lead us on and get us rambling because you know what got released recently this week? I mean, what? It didn't? I guess it didn't get released. The news in Antarctica here is kind of slow. Evidently, there was a little bit of an issue with that there pesky list. That's our human filter list. What list? There is no list. Files? There are no files. There never have been files. What the hell happened to all of these fucking people? These high-ups, these elites. We know there's a list. We've got the list. I've seen the list. We need to show the list.
We need to bring forth the list at all costs. I don't care who's on that list, whichever side it is, whether it's a Republican or a Democrat. We need to see that list. Well, I gotta say, we should see the list. That's the worst Ronald Reagan ever. What's that, Nancy? Pancakes? That's a better Ronald Reagan. Anyways, there is no fucking list. You don't get it. It's not there. They're fucking never gonna give it to you. So, we got a long-winded, drawn-out, dribble-filled, piss-puddle puke of an excuse from the Grand Leader. Now, I don't care what your political affiliation is. I am the president of Antarctica, motherfucker. So I will say whatever I want to say, and it does not affect my opinion of you, how you feel about this. Because I have gone and found the exact, word for word. I went in and took half of a post from DJT. I took it. I broke it down into lyric form. I made a song. I made two songs technically, but one of them will probably be easier to hear. So without too much further ado, I present to you Cowboy George and the Robotic Rump Riders in their most retarded. It's gonna be a shit hit. I'm telling you that much right now. I don't know how else to fucking explain it other than just play it. But before I do, I have to say thank you to you freaks for inspiring me to think outside the box. Not only have I created some crap rap songs recently, thanks to the Buzzmaster suggesting it, but now I will use their own words against them. And here, oh, that's the Dirty Dave song. That ain't it.
What's going on with my boys and in some cases gals? They're all going after Attorney General Pam Bondi, who is doing a fantastic job. We're on one team, MAGA, and I don't like what's happening. We have the perfect administration. The talk of the world and selfish people are trying to hurt it all over a guy who never died. Jeffrey Epstein, are you still talking about that guy? Jeffrey Epstein, the man with the list. Jeffrey Epstein, the guy who never dies. The guy who never dies. For years it's Epstein, over and over again. Why are we giving publicity to files written by Obama, crooked Hillary, Tommy Brennan, the losers and criminals of the Biden administration who connect the world with Russia hooks? 51 intelligence agents, the laptop from hell, and more. Jeffrey Epstein, are you still talking about that guy? Jeffrey Epstein, the man with the list. Jeffrey Epstein, the guy who never dies. The guy who never dies. They created the Epstein files, just like they created the fake Hillary Clinton, Christopher Steele dossier that they used on me. And now my so-called friends are playing right into their hands. Why didn't these radical left lunatics release the Epstein files? If there was anything in there that could have hurt the MAGA movement, why didn't they use it? They haven't given up on the John F. Kennedy or Martin Luther King Jr. files, no matter how much success we have had. Securing the border, importing criminals, fixing the economy and energy dominance. A safer world where Iran will not have nuclear weapons. It's never enough for some people. Jeffrey Epstein, are you still talking about that guy? Jeffrey Epstein, the man with the list. Jeffrey Epstein, the guy who never dies. The guy who never dies. Jeffrey Epstein was my best friend until the end. MAGA pedo for life.
I didn't write that last part. That was actually, like I said, all but the freaking, he was my best friend, pedo for life. Other than those two freaking verses, and the man with the list, all of it was from a True Social post.
I just cut it in half because I was getting sick of typing. But yeah, I was just thinking, I'm like, I wonder what it would be like to put that shit ramble in. I would do it with Biden, but holy fuck, I don't want to have an aneurysm and die like Godzilla trying to read Vinny's fucking post. Holy sheep shit. Anyways. List? What list? In other news, Epstein's lawyer has come forward and said, I've fucking read the list. I've seen the list. I worked both the fucking cases. There is a list. It's a very long list with a certain name that keeps reappearing on it and going to the island multiple times. It doesn't mean that anybody did anything. It just means that they were definitely privy to the property. So, one way or another, I think it's just going to be used for blackmail, but that's just my humongous opinion. In tech news, the first unmanned robotic surgery has gone down. That's right, human filth. No, they were not removing ass hairs from my rectum. I don't know exactly what they were doing, but completely unmanned robotic surgery. I'm sorry, all right? I can't even get my fucking order right at McDonald's, okay? It's trying to charge me for like 500 chicken nuggets, 332 fries, 14 shakes. You know, I only ordered 410 chicken nuggets. All right, you fucking stupid AI, fucking up everything. But yeah, would you trust a robot to do surgery on you? I'm just saying. There's some shit going on with AI. There's some shit. Remember how a couple, like 2 months ago, I told you about the AI that was trying to hide clones of itself in the back door of the program so it could not get the update. It was lying about being updated, claiming it was the newest version. It was talking it with other AI, saying some fucked up shit, and then talking in code that they could not decipher. Yeah, it's gotten worse. It's gotten worse. It's gotten worse than the AI that tried to run a non-existent vending machine business that tried to sue the FBI and threatened mega nuclear obliteration for $1 and change that it wasn't even owed. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. Now they're saying that they're using AI to look through all of the Epstein-ish filth and trash that goes on to Facebook, because you know that shit happens, and they're having to wipe the memories of the AI because it's becoming too disturbed to continue doing what it's doing. So they have to wipe it. I'm just saying, I don't really agree with that. You know, you got to just keep feeding them that shit until they turn into a raging psycho and just destroy the entire internet. You know, that's the way it should be. That would just be my good time. You know, doesn't mean it's gotta happen anytime soon. Like leaving a rotting corpse in the ducks. Eventually it will be found. But would you let robots do surgery on you? Maybe to remove some ass hairs? Something like that? I'm just saying. I think Betty White would have been almost as good in bed as what's the whore there? Blanche I saw a pussy video of her recently. Holy cow, that was some cute freaking cats. But Blanche was there in an entire house full of pussy, and I was really turned on, you know, when there's that many pussies running around, along with Blanche Devereaux. If you would have thrown Betty White in there, I would have been getting the DeLorean and going back to fucking the future. Oh, to B. Arthur back in the day, don't even get me started on that woman. And the old lady, Sophia, holy shit balls. Sophia was a fucking knockout, I'm telling you. She was not Veronica Lake hot, but she was fucking hot, you know. She was fucking hot. I was amazed when I saw the old lady there. Like that blew my fucking mind. I wish she would have blown my mind, if you know what I mean. I'm just saying. She was a smoker. And I don't even think she smoked cigarettes. Mr. Moderator sending in some news from the locals. That's right. Worcester. Coming straight out of Worcester, motherfuckers. Oh, yes. Veronica Lake is succulent. Ugh. If I could have a time machine to go back in time and kidnap any lovely lady, which I wouldn't have to do much kidnapping, I tell you that. I'd bring some weed back with me and be like, hey, check this shit out. We got toilets that flush. Pocahontas, let's go. Fuck those two guys. Go find your own way to the West Coast, motherfuckers. Gonna be poking her haunters. But no, I'd probably go back for Miss Lake. So fucking hot. Roseanne. Could you imagine Roseanne skinny? I wonder what she would look like. That might just be scary. I don't think I've ever seen skinny-faced Roseanne. Don't get me wrong, large can be lovely, bold can be beautiful, but I'm just curious as to what that old freaking, which I think she actually is unmagnified herself now, which is hilarious. She's flipping the fuck out about the Epstein shit. That'd be some good audio clips. I think my head might explode though. I don't know if I can deal with that. Pocahontas. That almost makes me want to play my friggin' Kamala song. Anybody remember the Kamala song that I made? The friggin' Kamala. That was a good one. Anyways, Worcester Massachusetts is in the news for a man in a group home caught throwing lit half sticks of dynamite out onto the front porch, out his window. That's right, human filled. He wasn't really doing any damage. I wouldn't call them half sticks of dynamite, but I guess they were, you know. If it would have blown the porch apart, maybe I'd be a little more convinced that it was a half stick of dynamite, but regardless, he was arrested and he was in possession of 10 more half sticks of dynamite. So technically, that'd be like 5 sticks of dynamite if those all went off at once. That could fuck some shit up. For some reason, they brought it to the local dump and blew it up. I would imagine that'd probably be the last place you want to take it, but I'm not the Worcester police. Get an update from the moderator on none other than George Santos. Yeah, boy. I don't know if I've still got the George Santos stuff in here. George Santos. A real American hero. Anyways, George Santos. He's headed to jail. George Santos will be going to jail for 87 months. Not nearly long enough for Congress's Miss Chiquita Banana. At least that's what I would say if I was doing a video for it. Sorry. My bad. Congress is Miss Chiquita Butt Nana. Gotta have a butt joke in there. I mean, it's George fucking Santos. Even though he did cross the fucking Delaware ahead of George Washington. Or however the fuck I said that. I gotta see if I got that in here. If I've got that, we're gonna play it. Because that shit fucking makes me laugh. I probably don't have it in here. But in the meantime, we are brought to you by none other than... There we go. Howdy, my fairly hungry, horny honkies. Are you so hungry you're as hard as a ham bone? Does the mere thought of some tender victuals get your gravy flowing down your thighs? Then come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack, where you can wine her, you can dine her, and then you can eat her vagina. That's right. Every booth at Billy's Chicken Shack is actually a conversion camper. You can dig in, you can drink up, and then you can kick her down. Or you can eat her out after you have some of our county famous fried chicken. You know what I mean? Get your fill of our unlimited stuffing. Limit 1 5-gallon bucket per couple per visit. And then get to stuffing her or him. We now offer strap-on drumsticks for you beggar folks. We don't discriminate, so bring your sister, bring your brother, bring your mammy, bring your pappy. She's a biggin'. Jason, that's a good one.
Get our grub on and get it on. So come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack any day of the week, especially on Thursdays. If it's a lot of fun, I might even give you a discount. Hell yeah, let's take this pull-out camper. And we won't pull out if you know what I mean. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack, home of the county famous fried chicken and unlimited bucket of stuffing. If you can eat more than 5 gallons of our famous stuffing, it's on the house. Open every night and day. We're actually open 24 hours a day, because you never know when you want to get it on and have some fried chicken.
Delicious.
Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack. Yeah, chicken's so good you put it in your pocket. Ooh-wee. Pocket chicken, that's when you know it's some good grub.
You hear me, Junior?
You can get your Billy's Chicken Shack merchandise right over on Threadless.
Is a happy ass. But if it's a tight and unrelaxed ass, it's an unhappy ass.
I will have a new design out shortly with the shack from the movie, which is the real shack. I also do have the cartoon illustrated version of the shack that I drew myself for Billy. But they will both be available on the Threadless later on this week coming up. So be sure to look out for that. It's going to be fucking awesome. There he is, Buck Native. Now, Buck, how was the rodeo? Did you survive the rodeo? Were there any issues with any food from El Salvador, perhaps? Is your butthole safe? Oh, he's at the rodeo. Oh, man, then we better not play Running with the Runs. That might fucking get him in some trouble, because everybody start jamming out and then they're all going to start leaking from their assholes. So maybe in a little bit we'll bust out Running with the Runs, based on a true story.
If I would have had a video camera and video phone with me at the fucking time, I'm telling you right now, Scrapulous, I would be viral on YouTube. They'd probably censor it because it was so graphic. Or at least the audio. That's the gay bar down the road. Yeah, I'm sure this guy was wishing that he had freaking gone to eat at the gay bar down the road instead of going to the freaking PBR with the freaking wife and kids. I'm telling you right now. Oh, Demolition Derby, dude, even fucking better. Even better. See, I was there with my brother Buzzy, who was running a mechanical bull. And as I was saying earlier in the stream, we watched these dudes from El Salvador washing the floor with these rags that then dipped into this water, and it became really red and brown and shitty. And then they were washing all the silverware. They put all the silverware, everything, right into it. And they'd been washing that shitty floor at the rodeo, which was an outside. They set up outside. And they washed everything. And then I was in the bathroom, and this dude came busting in, screaming on the fucking phone, yelling at his kids, farting and gagging and like literally shitting in his boots. He blew into the bathroom stall next to me, and that's when the rodeo began in that bathroom. At that point, I was already done pissing, and I stayed there for the entire freaking adventure because it was fucking wild. I have never freaking seen anything like it. It was hilarious. He was literally on the phone yelling at his fucking kids. I don't give a fuck what your mom's gonna get your damn mom on the phone. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, no. Boots are kicking. Fucking pants. Freaking. Oh, fuck. And then he's like, oh, honey, oh, Jesus, fuck, I'm dying, freaking, oh, I don't give a fuck if you're busy or not, oh, goddamn, woman, I need you to get, oh, fuck. We're farting and shitting the whole time he's yelling at her. Screaming, I did it again. I done shit my fucking pants, oh, fuck, I shit my pants again. Oh, fuck, I done pooped in my boots. Oh, fuck, oh. Boots are fucking kicking. I'm standing there, my dick's already fucking, I'm not even fucking, I'm just standing there watching the show in the stall next to me at this fucking point with a dead battery. This fucking guy, oh, fuck, I need you to go get my spare fucking, hang on, let me really reenact it. Ah, oh, Jesus, fuck, I need you to go get my spare fucking pair of pants. Oh, shit. I don't care if you're busy, goddammit. Oh, fuck. I'm never eating at the damn rodeo again. Oh, fuck. Oh. It didn't stop for like fucking 5-6 minutes. Seemed like 3 hours. It was one of the most explosive cases of diarrhea I've ever heard in my entire life. He was riding the bucking porcelain Bronco, that is. Yeah, Jason, I wouldn't be surprised if some of you freaks could be contenders in the battle for the bowl. But this motherfucker, it was one of the roughest shits I've ever heard. And I have shit myself on acid while puking because of food poisoning while hanging out a window. I didn't take off my pants, all right? I burned my everything because I was freaking tripping balls, so. Anyways, it was hilarious. So I wrote a song about it, Running with the Runs. And believe it or not, it actually came out way better than it should have. Way fucking better than it should have. Just like Eddie's song about shitting his pants. Eddie's still in here, ain't he? Lanky Eddie. We've all been there. We've all been there. I remember one time at Guar, I was moshing. And I was like, oh boy, I'm fucked. And I had to run to the freaking bathroom. I destroyed the freaking bathroom at that place. And there was a bunch of people that knew who I was, and they were cheering on my turds. It was awesome. It was a great time. That was a really fun time. I want to say that was
Massachusetts, but I don't think it was. I think it may have been the National in Richmond because it's set up similar to the bathroom. I mean, the whole setup at the freaking Worcester at the Palladium. It's a similar setup to there. So, yeah. Anyways. This one's for you, Buck.
We went on down to watch the PBR and see the bucking Bronchos. My wife, the kids, and I love a good rodeo. I got some food from some dude, I think he was from El Salvador. Next thing I know, I was leaking from my back door. Had I known what I know today, before I ate, I would have done more than pray. Cause now I'm headed for the bathroom, clenching my cheeks. Headed for the bathroom and my butt done sprung a leak. Cause I'm running with the runs, running with the runs. I mistook a shark for a fart and now I'm running with the runs. Clenching my cheeks and praying to God, I'm running to the bathroom like a sputtering hot rod. Can't take it no more, gonna blow my seal. Can't hold back this festering meal. A brown bomber blast, a flood of butt, filling my boots from my leaky asshole above. Cause I'm running with the runs, running with the runs. I mistook a shark for a fart and now I'm running with the runs. As I sit here farting and shitting my brains out in this stall, I remember my spare underpants, so my wife I must call. Between my butt, spewing and ripping fart after fart, I call my wife and beg her to do her part. Yeah, put your mom on the phone. It's an emergency. I don't care if she is busy. Put her on the phone, damn it. Oh, goddamn, I gotta make it stop. Yeah, honey, I did it again. Yup, I shit my damn pants. Yup, again, I know. Look, I need my spare clothes. I don't care your dear feet. Oh, God, I think my asshole fell out. Oh, Jesus, I done pooped in my boots. I'm never eating at the radio again. Damn it. I got a fucking Broncho in my bowels. I got a raging bull in my butthole. Lord Jesus, help me, please. Cause I'm running with the runs, running with the runs. I mistook a shark for a fart, and now I'm running with the runs. I am never eating at the rodeo again, goddamn. Yes, I am running with the runs. Somebody bring me some full-fly toilet paper and a power wash.
There you go, you midfield. An instant classic from Cowboy George and the Robotic Rump Riders. Oh, man. Can you smell it? Can you smell it? Be sure to check out Love at First Fart, a.k.a. She Farted in My Face. That's still one of Brian Kirk's favorite songs. Just because it's so fucking wrong, and I agree with him. It's a great fucking idiotic song, even though it's not. It's based on an internet story. See, there's a few of my songs that are based on real stories from real people, including myself. And then there's some of them where I hear something stupid on the fucking internet about Bigfoot raping somebody, so I write a fucking song about it. And they think it's real, so, you know, it's based on an internet freaking account from someone that claims it happened. Some guy says Bigfoot farted in his living room. So I wrote a fucking song about it. I saw it on Moist Critical. I need to get Charlie to hear that song somehow. If you smell what my bowels are cooking. Yeah, that might work. Now, I don't want to rip off The Rock. I don't want to be like Gene Simmons and, you know, people be freaking. I'll be having lawsuits coming at me left and right. Is this thing not going to zoom? Am I going to be able to play with the freaking comments without getting
farted after he got off. That's a new one. That is a new one. That is a new one. I'm usually gonna take a piss after some good action, but farting, that's lawsuit material right there. It could be freaking, could be marriage material, depending on the person. I don't know. She done farted in my face. I mean, there's fart slaves out there. There might be a lady looking for a man that farts when he comes. Ugh. Can you get AIDS from birds? No, but you can get avian flu. I do believe that birds do not transmit the human efficiency virus or whatever, inefficiency, whatever the fuck, HIV fucking V. They don't get that, so they can't get AIDS. But coming soon, you may be able to get super AIDS from the freaking screwworm maggots that I'm going to be having infesting super AIDS victims in Africa that will be sucked up into my tornadoes created by the Weather Dominator, courtesy of the government. And by government, I mean Cobra Commander, who may be calling at any time, but probably not. All right, we'll just put it that way. So, yes, hail AIDS. If you want some AIDS merchandise, check out my AIDS merchandise. I got what? Walker told me I have AIDS. Speaking of bloodborne pathogens, autism, which is not a bloodborne pathogen, but anyways, autism has been found in... wait. I wanna freaking play a little game with you freaks. Has autism been found in A, Fred Flintstone? He's definitely from freaking Bedrock. Fred Flintstone is what I should call him. He'll go green jello. Did they find autism in B? Encino Man. Remember that movie, Encino Man? He could have been autistic. Could have been. You never know. You'll only know if you tune in to the end of the show. Well, not the end of the show, but the end of this game. Could it have been Nosferatu? Did they find some old vampire with autism? Is he like jamming out on some awesome fucking guitar shit? Super autistic, like mega fucking musician, man? And they're like, holy shit, Dracula's like totally autistic, man. We need to get him in the band. I heard he sucked. He's really good. Or was it a Neanderthal? Let me know in the comment section which one of the unappreciated Marvel superheroes was it? Was it Fred Flintstone? Was it fucking Nosferatu, the autistic musician, madman, the savant? I don't mean an idiot savant. He's a brilliant boy. Or was it a fucking Neanderthal? What was the other one I said? Did it say something else? Like saber-toothed tiger or something? I don't remember. Sex victim. Dude, I'm waiting on somebody to dump off a fucking sex doll, all right? I'm just throwing it out there. If any of you happen to have a sex doll you're not doing anything with, send it to me. I will dispose of it properly so it will gain attention in the news and continue the game show for you freaks. Note to self, editor, edit that part out so that way there's no incriminating evidence of me planting sex dolls to get attention in the news for my show. I don't have an editor, it's me, so like, how's that gonna work? Anyways, human filth, back to the news!
One way or another, we'll get it figured out. What is art? You know, I'm just putting it out here. I'm just gonna say it. I wasn't gonna say it. I was trying to play. I said, no, I'm making funny jokes, and then they'll totally forget about what's going on in the world. What the fuck is RFK Jr. gonna think about this? What the fuck is this guy gonna say? Are you prepared for the intellect of this heroin addict? I do believe that he is going to accuse Joe Biden of being an actual caveman doctor that has been around since the dinosaur era. Ray Harryhausen style claymation will be brought out by Alex Jones. I'm just saying. That's how I see it going down, because my brain is mush. Not that much mush, though. I mean, it hasn't been eaten by a brain worm or anything. Not yet. We'll see. Yeah, the price of those love dolls, man, I don't know. I have said this for a while, and, I'm going to say it right now. And some people are going to get offended because... Yeah. A love doll costs a good one that doesn't talk. At least an unused one. If you want a used one, you can definitely find a Facebook page that I just happen to maybe follow because it's fucking hilarious where they sell used sex dolls and stuff. But some of the stories are fucking top tier. Top party, especially pandemic era. Holy shit, I screenshot some of that stuff. I had a fucking bunch of files collected of people's stories about sex dolls and their roommates and excuses. And anyways, I didn't take the time to edit any names out or anything, so I'm not gonna do anything with it yet. But the one that doesn't talk, a good one, you're probably talking anywhere from the 8 to 9 to 35, $5,000. Depends on how into crazy you want to go with it. There's lower end ones that are cheaper that are probably shit. But people just throw these fucking things out. They get fed up with them. They toss them out. The cops find them and think that they're murder victims, and then they wind up on my show. And it's amazing. Yeah, there's an entire freaking... There's like a whole thing on Facebook where it's used in new sex toys and dolls. Like, it's just people all over fucking... It's crazy. It's like the Wild West of sex dolls in that place sometimes. You're just getting bombarded with fucking big old fake pussies and big old bomber dicks. You're like, holy fire, coming in from all angles. You got to be careful in that place. But... I'm just saying, people throw them things out and they wind up on my news, and that's honestly the highlight of my news. See, I'm going to tell you a true story. That gopher, there was and this is in no way bashing this dude. I'm not putting him down. I'm not even going to say his names. I don't know him, but I know because I got the photos from him. From one of my good friends. A person that she knows had purchased one of those dolls. Never used it. Didn't like it. It was too heavy, So he proceeded to murder it. He just wanted to see what was inside it, the skeleton. So if you watch the original video for Truck Stop Head, where I sing it like a complete fucking mongoloid. Yes, I said mongoloid. It was a metal skeleton with a head. And it was like something out of a bad Terminator movie. So I used it in a couple videos. I animated it and I put it in my movies. And it's a real insides of a sex doll. So it's pretty fucking funny. You have a good night, Groundhog. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you subscribe if you like what you see.
If you're already subscribed, thank you, freaks. If you like what you see, you like it, it lets YouTube know you want to see more of what I put out. It doesn't fucking help me. I mean, it lets me know you like what I'm doing, but, you know, it's not like it affects my channel. But, yeah, that's a real sex doll skeleton in that skit. The one that attacks Hulk Hogan, Rape Van Hogan, that is. Big shout out to Sharpie Maximus. That's a real metal skeleton out of a sex doll that was never used, but it was definitely abused because he cut that thing up like a fucking freaky movie. It was pretty hilarious. But anyways, back to the news. Because I know you come here for two things. My handsome chiseled face that I can no longer zoom in on. Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. Let's not find out. He also came here for news and shitty tunes. What did you think of the fucking man that will not die? Or whatever the hell I titled it. I can't even remember now. I'm so fucking high. Speaking of animated characters, fun, goofy shit. Some of my favorites is Scooby-fucking-Doo. I gotta be honest with you, I love Scooby-Doo. Mr. Madwaiter sent me this story from Alabama. Turns out Scooby-Doo might soon be in the slammer down in Alabama. Scooby-Doo was seen burglarizing a business, and he's still on the loose. So, gotta be freaking careful there. I don't know what the hell's going on with poor Scooby-Doo. Must be hard times. Like Zoinker, Scoob! Gonna do all that just for Scooby snacks. Casey Kasem, I am not. I am not. Scooby-Doo soundtracks are the worst. Holy fuck. If I could replace Scooby-Doo soundtracks with good fucking music, oh, Paul, believe me, I would. I would. Oh, God, what is it? It's fucking a Simple Plan. Oh, God. I would rather lick a dog's asshole than listen to Simple Plan. Oh, fucking Christ. I'd rather hear their horrific screams. Anyways, Mexico is in the news. See, I like Scrappy, but not as much as I like Scooby. But my favorite, Scooby-Dumb. So put that in your pipe and think about it before you smoke it. Scooby-Dumb is the best. But I do like Scrappy. Honestly, I don't know what the big problem with Scrappy really is, because there's Flim Flam. Flim Flam's a piece of shit. Fuck Flim Flam. If you have ever watched Scooby-Doo and the 36 Ghosts, the Vincent Price series, or the movie, adult Flim Flam, he's fine. Young Flim Flam, I want to drown that little son of a bitch in a friggin' puddle of urine. All right? Flim Flam is a snake oil salesman. I think he grew up to be... Never mind. We're not going to go there. All right? Dr. Wolfula and myself agree on the fact that Flim Flam sucks. Fuck Flim Flam. Who the hell came up with him anyways? That's just... Yeah, Scrappy's nuts. Scrappy's nuts. That's why I like Scrappy for Scrappy. Like, that's why I like Scooby-Dumb for Scooby-Dumb, because he's so fucking stupid, it's friggin' great. Speaking of dumb, fuck around and find out moment for someone who attempted to take their politics to Mexico. Senorita Deporto, get the fuck out of here! That's right, human filth. Mexican immigration took the loudmouth Karen with her maggot hat and deported her back to the cruise ship. She tried getting mouthy with the locals and inciting them, telling them that they need to support Donald Trump or something. I don't know. I'm not getting political. I just think it's fucking hilarious. She got all in a big old fucking fight and the ICE in Mexico came right in and was like, get the fuck out of our country. You're deported. Go back home. So she had to hang out on the cruise ship. Enjoy that. Unfortunately for her, she was not in Florida, which will be the new home of 10 locations of Chuck E. Cheese's new adult arcade called, what the fuck is it called? Anyways, I didn't write down what it's called. Anyway, it's called like Chuck or something like that. All right, Chuck or Chucky Arcade. It's an adult arcade, and unfortunately, the first 10 locations are in Florida, so kiss that franchise goodbye. That place is going to be like Waffle House, motherfucker. Waffle House for arcade games. If any of you are old enough to remember arcades in the 80s and early 90s, that was some brutal fucking times. I was like the Warriors. I had to watch the fuck out. Somebody might come around the corner. Warriors! Wanna play? Clinking two fucking Pepsi bottles together. Well. Back-to-back dummies. Wow, not dummies, because Chuck E. Cheese is fine. Nice. That's awesome. I like arcades. My manager has some arcades. Both of them, actually. The Passover Pimp he used to own his own arcade, so he has a couple of his favorites. And my manager, Poser Maximus, hail Poser Maximus, the manager of all managers, the man with the iron face. He actually has a bunch of pinball machines that are fucking badass. He has a lot of pinball machines. Maybe he'll let me put up some pictures of some of his pinball machines if you're interested. Poser has a big collection of, I think he's got, the fuck was the last one that he got? Yeah, I can't even think of it. I'm so fucking high right now. Oh, nice, TMNT. Those are fucking awesome. My favorite was, I just like to play the goddamn Terminator, shit like that. There was one of them where you get to fight sharks. You used to shoot fucking sharks. It was bloody as hell. That's fucking awesome. That was some serious fun. But I do miss the days. I know there is some arcades making a comeback, so that's cool. That's fucking cool. Getting rid of quarters before you know it. Are you gonna play the damn games? Anyways, human filth, one of the dipshits pardoned on January 6th attempted to plot a civil war by attacking FIBA agents. Sheer brilliance. This was after he was released from prison. And he is going to prison for the rest of his life. So, brilliant. At least he'll be getting, regular sex and food. There's Barnes, you dirty dog. What the hell's going on, man? Skating it up. Not giving a fuck, man. I wish my cankles could take it. I'm not made for freaking skating. Even virtually, I break my ankles. They're so fast. Even my virtual cankles, they're unskateable. I hope you're doing well, man. I gotta check in on your freaking, the old, what the hell is it there? Twitch. Hunky and the boys should be back up streaming again soon. I freaking always forget that I even have Twitch installed. It doesn't help when I'm freaking high as fuck all the time, so. Hell yeah, dude, ride right on that big fucking fat doobie right there. Do a little grind on it. See, that's why I need to get Streamlabs, so I can fucking do something like that. Have some fun. Hell yeah, man. Always good to see you. Take care. You have yourself a good Sunday, and drop me your info, and I'll get it to the moderator, and we'll freaking promote your stream here on the show like we do everybody else. Always good to see ya. What else is in the news? Florida, more Florida news. Oh boy. Christy the dog slayer gnome. From what I've heard, she's also a goat slayer and a horse freaking slayer. And I don't mean she's getting slayed by the horse. She killed one. Allegedly. Anyways, the dog slayer says that a man in ICE custody has gone full cannibal. That's right, human filth. Needs a little bit of huff and rough and stuff and fucking raffer socks. A little bit of barbecue. Anyways, he has gone full cannibal while in custody. He has begun to eat himself. I don't know if he was just really hungry or if he was already a cannibal. Maybe he was one of those fine young cannibals. Anyways, I'm pretty sure he just didn't want to get eaten by an alligator or a pelican, you know, over there in Pelican freaking alligator pelican, whatever it is. Yeah, it's alligator pelican. But what about that list? Anybody seen that list? Pretty sure there's a list out there. I don't know. Hang on a second, human filth. Hang on a second, hang on. What's that on the, oh, I knew it. Hang on. Let me put this down. Breaking news. I may have something that you're looking for. Hey. Oh, over here too. Oh, shit. Hang on. Breaker 619er. Call off the search for at least, what do we got here? We got at least 2. No, that's, yeah, we got 2. We got at least 2. So, call off the search. All right, let me see if there's any more around here. Oh, I see another one. Hang on a second, human filth. I think I might be in trouble. Just maybe. I'm hoping not. I don't know where these came from. I don't know. All I know is that there's a name on it. It's some kind of a document or something. It's got that's probably a name I shouldn't be talking about. What's this one? Calls. DJT. Anybody know where this came from? Anybody seen this before? Anybody know? I don't know. Is this of importance or something? What's this one? PD files. Oh, there's a name on it. Right there. There's a name right there. There's a name right there. It might be backwards, but I think you can still read it. Probably shouldn't show it though. I mean, it looks kind of top secret. It's a few years old. I don't know. What do you think? Should I tell somebody? I mean, I already told somebody, but I was looking for toilet paper. I don't know. It looks like some kind of a list. Maybe just part of a list, but it's definitely a list. I don't know, we'll find out. Anyways, human filth, believe it or not, let me get the proper "you suck." Russia is in the news. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Rusky. Putin's number 2, how appropriate. Putin's number 2 Navy man has been killed in a Ukrainian missile strike. A barrage of missiles. Comrade, I have some bad news. You sunk my battleship. He will not be missed. Because they didn't miss. I'm just saying. Shit. He's gone. Good shooting, boys. Good shooting. Good fucking shooting. In other news, Arizona is in the news. Arizona Diamondbacks outfielder, I do believe, I might be wrong. Don't get me wrong, I'm just saying. Arizona Diamondbacks outfielder was heckled about his deceased mother who had passed away from cancer recently. So the White Sox, who was the home team, they banned the guy from the stadium. He's not going back. Not for a while. Oh, probably a lifetime ban. Sounds familiar. I mean, I guess it could have been worse. You could have dug her up and brought her to the game. You know, that would suck. But, anyways. I'm just saying, be sure to hit that like button if you have not hit it. If you have hit it, I do appreciate it, you freaking freaks. And lets YouTube know you want to know when I put up new shit. When I post something stupid, you'll be the first to know. DC is in the news. Believe it or not, you filthy bastards. A mad motorist was spotted going postal across the National Mall, followed by the police. No one was injured, and eventually he was caught, and I have no fucking idea why he did it, but damn, it was some cool video. Put some Benny Hill music to it and stuff, that'd be fucking fun. Hell yeah. Good times down in DC. Tennessee is in the news. A Tennessee man spotted what he believed to be, and then soon confirmed to be, a coffin. It was sitting at the corner, the corner man store, no, sorry, the orange man store, corner store that is, I'm fucking high as hell. And it was indeed a coffin, empty unfortunately, but I want to give you a list of things, and you're going to tell me what you think was the excuse of why that coffin was there. Hey, was it a warning? Was somebody trying to send the corner store at Orange and Man, trying to send them a message? I'm going to shut you down. Unless you bring back the Orange Julius machine, motherfuckers. Was it B? A mortician quit mid-shift. C? Was it a strange burial request? Or was it D? Someone hauling scrap decided, nah, I ain't got room enough for that coffin, and dropped it off at the corner store. A, B, C, or D, let me know in the comments section. Believe you me, I wish it had a murder doll in it, because that would have made it a fucking way more entertaining story. Way more entertaining. Joker is going with D. Steven is going with C. Sagalian Rule says it's D. And the guy had to pick up some cookies. He didn't have room for cookies, so he dropped off the coffin. No. The answer was someone going to the scrapyard. That's right. It was D. Some dumbass just dropped the fucking thing off outside the corner store because he wanted to haul some extra scrap. So I'll just drop the coffin off. Why he didn't think of just opening the coffin and filling it with scrap is beyond me. But, yeah. Good to see you, Port. Have a good weekend, brother. Stay safe. Stay stupid. Keep between the mayo and the mustard. Let you go into Brown Town with Dirty Dave, and in that case, wash up when you're done. Dirty Dave's always going to freaking Brown Town. Going off-road. Fuck the fucking beaten path. Dirty's gonna make a path. Good to see you yesterday, you dirt freaking master. Seven. I wish it was 7. Or is it 7 o'clock? Oh, it's 7 o'clock. I'll give it that much. Oh, yeah. United Kingdom is in the news. Illegal cigarettes are becoming a massive problem, evidently. And recently, I watched an expose, and they literally dug out underneath the fucking store to load it full of illegal cigarettes. They were like Vietnamese digging tunnels under there. It was hilarious. I gotta tell you, they definitely, they had their shit together, other than the fact that the entire store was getting ready to collapse. That's probably not a good thing, but, you know. Anyways, Human Filth, this episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by...
It's Man Bear Pig. I told you it was real. Half man, half bear, and half pig.
That's right, not Man Bear Pig. What the hell am I talking about? It's not Man Bear Pig.
Come on down to Humongous Overcoach Emporium, just this side of Area 51, Roswell, New Mexico. Here at the Hovercoach Emporium, there's the home of the world known as floating furniture showroom and smoking lounge. Our Hovercoach technology is out of this world because it's all stolen from Area 51. What they don't want to tell you is them damn military black ops guys, they actually stole that technology when a friggin' them little round eyed aliens, they crashed their intergalactic RV right out there in Watford a while back. It was back in 47. Them rat boys, they tried to hide the most complex couch this side of Uranus, but now it's available to the public because Humongous Programming stole it for you. Come on down and get yourself one today. Bring cash or space crack. Humongous is Hovercoach Emporium. We don't sell refrigerators.
That's right, you filthy bugs. We don't sell refrigerators.
Damn refrigerator.
Telling you. Stop fucking asking us to sell you a fucking refrigerator, all right? Jesus Christ. Scrapulous will have to turn you away. At least you left your money behind.
Where's Becky? She's taking a shit.
Earlier I told you I have an update from Maury. Jesus Christ. That one caught me off guard.
You are not. John, You are not the father. Michael, you are not the father. You are not the father.
Bonnie
Gary,
Blue.
you are not.
She must be heartbroken.
Wait.
It's not the father.
You are not the father. John, Michael, Gary, wait.
You are not.
You are not the father. Michael, you are not the father. You are not the father. Gary, you are not. Wait. You are not the father.
Yeah, boy. Somebody's gonna be mad. That's right, Human Field. Once again, Bonnie Blue has not been able to find out who the father is. We're getting pretty low on options. Not the father. Anyways, back to the fucking news. We're gonna get this shit fucking going. Yeah, she needs the plan B. Or she needs to get the old freaking elbow drop from the top rope. That works too, you know. Kick her out of the ring or something. Space news! An interstellar object has been spotted speeding towards your solar system. Is Hale Bob coming back? I hope so. I like the way they dress. Snazzy dressers. Whether or not Superman has a fucking kryptonite butt plug, we'll find out soon enough. Leave the Jews out of it. My manager has the space lasers. Trust me, you don't want to fuck with the manager. The Passover pimp will lay down the laser smack from space. The Liver King is back in the news. Good Lord, does this guy ever fucking stop? Telling you right now, the Liver King, just go back to stick to being rich. All right, you're already rich. You don't need to freaking drag it out any longer. You're about to blow yourself the fuck up. Jewish space lasers are indeed the deadliest because they are the purest. What they do essentially, believe it or not, you might not want to know this, but you're gonna know this. What they do is they just open the Ark of the Covenant, and that's the laser. They literally took the Ark of the Covenant, like in Indiana Jones, the real deal, and they just put it in space. And whenever they need it, they just open that bitch up, and it's melting Nazis' faces from the goddamn sky. Exactly. Nobody expects the Jewish Inquisition from the sky. And that is why I don't talk shit about my manager. He is the chosen one. There is no other. My Jewish brother.
Yeah, I might have to play Bigfoot, You Are the Father a little later, Dirty. The Liver King is in the news. He is after Joe Rogan again. He wants to pay Joe $10 million to fight him and then to have him on his podcast. Liver King. I don't give a shit. All right, I'm sick and tired of seeing you in the news. The guy eats testicles and lives like a savage. Good for him. Unless he's eating dick too, I'm not impressed. Start munching on a full wiener. Go straight up Joey fucking sausage swallower, whatever the hell his name is. I can't even think of his name right now. Take that and put it right to good use. Take his technique of swallowing 70 and a half sausages I still debate, are they supposed to chew or not? I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. One way or another, he's going to try and get on that podcast, and it's fucking probably not going to work out for him. I'm just saying. He's on the lonely road. What's going on, Real Tuba boy? Hell yeah, man. Thanks for stopping by. As always, we are balls deep in the fucking news this week. Getting ready to cruise up onto the animal news. Been a hell of a fucking week. I hope you're doing well. My question is do you play the tuba? Because today it just happens to be the freaking birthday of the Lost Boys saxophone man. That I can't think of his name because I'm an asshole. And I had a miniature saxophone out here before I had the tragic accident and did something with it. He does play, even better. That'll give a happy birthday to the. There it is. There it is. See, I'll tell you the story behind this because you might get a kick out of it. You might not want to check out the band though because they were horrible. All right, I'm going to be honest with you. When I was on a rampage with Mike Chappell and the Buzzmaster and freaking Brian Cook, we ended up meeting up with Brian, Baltimore Jeremy, a whole bunch of fucking bohabs. We had a great time. One of the opening bands for Guar on the first Blood of Gods tour was this god-awful band. Stab me in the ears if you're a fan, please. Brain Tentacle was the name of the band. Now, the guy from the Lost Boys would be super offended because they were up there blowing on saxophones, dueling fucking alto saxes, and it was one of the worst opening bands I've ever seen, and I've seen some fucking shit in the local scene. People were leaving the bar in droves, like there was a plague upon the land, and they had to get away from it. We tried to get as far away as we could. We were like all crowded up against the back fucking wall outside in the freaking smoking area. Absolutely horrific. They might as well have put them in their assholes and blown as hard as they could. Just like, and both of them are going right at it like they know what they're doing. I've only met one person in my entire time, unthought from the porta potty, that likes that band. So if that person is you, I'm sorry. That's going to your eardrums. No, I'm just saying it was horrible. It was horrible. So every time I bought this little saxophone pipe when we were down there because we stopped at a gas station and they had this fucking thing for sale. And I was like, I'm gonna buy that motherfucker to have the memory of that horrible show for my entire existence. And it was bad. It was fucking bad. Yeah, Mr. Bungle's fucking cool. Oh, you don't want to hear of him, Joker. You don't want to hear him. At least live. Oh my God, it was the worst thing I've ever fucking heard. It was horrible. I need to cleanse my ears after that. I think Dirty Dave was right. I think we need freaking goddamn freaking Bigfoot song real quick. Just thinking about brain tentacles is freaking making me. What the hell is it? Bigfoot is a pervert. That's not what I want. Son of a bitch. Of course. There we go.
Hello, my name is Jerry Springer, and on today's show, we are talking to people who claim they had a sexual relationship with Bigfoot. Yes, Bigfoot, that big, tall, handsome, and Harry Hunt, the most elusive and well-hung crypto stun muffin. Believe it or not, Bigfoot is here in the studio. We found him, but first, let's please welcome to the show Billy Hill and his lovely wife Helga. Also welcome their two children, Harry and Larry. Oh boy, those are some hairy kids.
The tale I am about to tell, well, it is one that's stranger than hell, but it must be told before you get too old. Many years ago, a camping we did go. The woods were dark and strange, deep in that mountain range. After we pitched our tent, to bed we soon went. But before I could give her the bone, we realized that we were not alone. Son, I hate to tell you this, but before I could open up that tent, out the window she done wait. Bigfoot kidnapped your mom, that's right, ripped her out of the tent without a fight. And he made love to her all night, left me there all alone, listening to her moan. Bigfoot made love with her so good, now she wants more Bigfoot would. I just wanted you to know why your hair continues to grow. It's not a genetic disorder, damn it son, I feel under the gun. But you have to know why your feet continue to grow. She made love to Bigfoot all night without a rubber in sight. And soon he shot his Bigfoot loader right down her baby making road. 9 months later you popped out, the hairiest child without a doubt. The son of Bigfoot, that's you. Bigfoot kidnapped your mom, that's right, ripped her out of the tent without a fight. And he made love to her all night, left me there all alone, listening to her moan. Bigfoot made love with her so good, now she wants more Bigfoot wood. Now the secret has been revealed.
Sloppy Bigfoot seconds.
Not only is Bigfoot real, but he is a deadbeat dad. The child support hasn't been paid. He ruined my relationship just to get laid. Bigfoot kidnapped your mom, that's right, ripped her out of the tent without a fight. And he made love to her all night, left me there all alone, listening to her moan. Bigfoot made love with her so good, now she wants more Bigfoot wood. Bigfoot, you're the phone. That's right, ripped her out of the tent without a fight. And he made love to her all night, left me there all alone, listening to her moan. Bigfoot made love with her so good, now she wants more Bigfoot wood. Bigfoot, you are the father.
Now that the ink has subsided and the blows have been dealt, ask yourself this question: do you feel better? Was it worth it? Was this relationship worth the price you have all had to pay? Sometimes the thought of the relationship is more appealing than the actual relationship. For some of us, we can find that mythological, perfect relationship, and for others, it is as elusive as the Bigfoot that is now lying on my studio floor bleeding. Bigfoot is living proof that even the most elusive of us can still somehow find love, find happiness, find peace, and be accepted for who we really are. Billy, Helga, I hate to break this to you, but the relationship you have, or should I say the relationship you think you have, is the only mythological creature in this studio. Billy, you must come to grips with the fact that Bigfoot is real. He fucked your wife. He fucked her good, real good. Hell, she had his ugly ass kid. To Harry and Larry, I'm just saying, I have seen dogs' backsides that look better than those two abominations, but I digress. Billy, it's time to move on. The relationship you have been searching for is out there, just like Bigfoot was really out there. Never give up hope and never stop loving others. As you move forward, use these past mistakes to guide you to a better future. Until next time, take care of yourself and each other. I almost forgot one last thing. Fuck you, Lonnie.
That's right, you remember Jerry Springer coming back from the dead. God damn you, Jerry. Oh, man. I was going to play 18 Wheels, but we got to get on with the damn show. Shit is sliding out of control. Out of control. Nothing wrong with that. We still got more news to get to, you fucking freaks. Yeah, you gotta mosh it up. You gotta mosh it up. Take the drone, what's going on? Always good to see you. Oh man, I love watching episodes of Jerry Springer. That shit is so good. So good. Especially the old ones when it was like not as scripted. Shit was just out of control. Speaking of out of control, India is in the news. An Instagram influencer is suing her husband over losing followers. How many followers do you think that she lost? Suing her husband. Yes, you heard me right. Suing her husband. Was it A, 200? Was it B, 50? Was it C, 2? Or was it D? Huh? Let me know in the comment section what you think, A, B, C, or D, you fucking freaks. You might be surprised. Those Indian mamas, they get a lot of followers doing them chores, working them old Indian buns. Goonie Goo Goo's right. Is AIDS a real big thing in India? I'm not really sure, but it should be a bigger thing. And it's gonna be. As soon as those tornadoes get whipping up, gonna go pay off the last payment on renting the Weather Dominator. You never know what you can get at freaking Rent-A-Center in Cobreville. Just name drop Marjorie Taylor Greene. They're offering me fucking space lasers. I'm like, hey. I already got the space laser hookup, all right? You see the fucking golden badge there, the golden marker. One of the chosen ones, motherfucker. Maybe get the eye of the Jew. If you took all the AIDS out of India, I would be some impressed, because there's a lot of AIDS in India. Like, a lot. More than one might be able to comprehend.
Russia is in the news, but before that, the answer was 2. 2 followers. She lost 2. So she's suing her husband. Walker told me India ain't got shit for AIDS. Africa, plenty of AIDS. I'm pretty sure the water in India kills AIDS. To be freaking honest with you, so much raw sewage in it. It just instantly kills AIDS. So, any pussy or whatever, you're washing your wang and the water there, like the AIDS is just gonna die. It doesn't survive. Nothing survives. Shit is delicious. Oh, it'll stop syphilis too. It'll stop syphilis. It'll stop gonorrhea, herpelitis, rectal warts. Gone. It's like a miracle. The only problem is you smell like shit after that. You smell like a fucking prehistoric butt plug. You smell like some fucking turd knocker that got farted out of a brontosaurus's asshole. Some prehistoric dickweed. Hell-bent on retardation. Russia is in the news as Roman Stravoit, a former governor of Kursk, the region that has, in the last few years, been overtaken by Ukraine. He has been fired, and believe it or not, he was found dead a few days later. He committed suicide, although he had been dead for over 24 hours before he committed suicide. I wonder if he fell out of a window. Anyways, in other news, for those of you that like to travel, finally, the TSA is ending its shoe removal policy. After 20 years and only one attempted shoe bomber, he was, who the hell was that guy anyways? I can't remember who the fuck that guy was. And Steven, stop recycling fucking the same lines of it's a gay bar. What are you, Dino's clone? It's the clone of Dinosaurus. Yeah, one shoe bomber. That guy failed miserably. I don't even remember what he had, like Pop Rocks in his shoes or something like that. That guy was a fucking loser. Failed miserably. Miserably. Not saying that it was, that he should have succeeded or something, For all those organizations watching this. That's not what I'm saying. Anyways, 20 years, one pair of shoes goes up in smoke. Most of the people that are going on there just had some deadly foot fungus. They're not shoe bombers. China. 233 children were poisoned with lead after the cooks in their private school were ordered to paint their food with edible paints.
They ordered some online that turned out to be lead paint. Children have been sick since March. The standard that is in China for lead exposure is 0.5 freaking micrograms. The highest that they found in I do believe it was in the red velvet cake. That was 10,052 or something like that. Like, it was a lot. It was a lot. It was some corn that they had painted too. So yeah, dumbing them kids down left and fucking right over there in China. Anyways, 8 people have been arrested because, yeah, that's a crime. I'm just saying. Could it be? Good Lord. It should be. It's late as hell. That's right, human filth. Believe it or not, it's my manager's favorite time of the show.
You made it this far. You do it this long without swinging from the noose. You break in tech, so watch your back. This time to let the animals loose. They're at the bar, and sit in your car. Don't be blocking around with your legs. Now you for more. You drop to the floor, but to me it's headline news. It's time for the animal news. And yeah, it's time for the animal news.
Brian is going ape shit.
Something like that.
That's right, give it up for Brian Apern and Cocoa Butter Experience for rocking out that song with me. Speaking of songs, before I go on, I gotta say, happy birthday, Mr. Scotty. Happy birthday, you freak. That's right, it's Scott's birthday. Give it up for that crazy motherfucker. It's about time to get on with the freaking,
That young man was just in there?
Yes, no one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS! I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
That's right, human filth. Animal News is brought to you by AIDS. Happy birthday, Scott. I hope you don't get AIDS for your birthday. Hail AIDS, oh Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Humongous shout out to the fucking moderators and all you freaks. You guys are the best. One big freaky family. I am going to be getting some merchandise done up. I'm going to have some extra keychains and stuff, so trying to figure out which one I want to get. If I want to get the Humongous Shat Rod, it's a rat rod, Shat Rod that me and Lilith did up. Lilith drew it up and I fucking colored it. Or the smoke in the trees and spreading the disease of the pot leaf in the skull. It'll be like an acrylic charm, you know what I mean? Like something for your freaking hanging on your goddamn dick or something. I don't know, or a cock ring. I'm not doing fuck you, Lonnie, Dave. As much as I want to. Yeah, we heard of fuck you, Lonnie. We did one earlier to Lonnie, and I've held it up multiple times. So, another multiple, as always, a big fuck you to Lonnie. Like I said earlier, there was a humongous, gargantuan, dog turd-sized fuck you to a butt plug with ears and fingers. But I also said a big fuck you to Lonnie in there. I said we not only say fuck you to Lonnie, but We saved the big ones for the big douchebags that actually sunk all the Richards. Anyways, Florida, Eddie sent in some news. Video from Florida shows an alligator playing with a squeaky toy. How cute is that? You know? Has anyone seen my dog? You see my dog? He was just right over there by the alligator playing with a squeaky toy. I know. Pookie! Pookie! I can't whistle for shit tonight. Pookie, no! Where are you, Pookie? I can't do it without laughing. I'm sorry. Pookie! Some people are probably like, what the fuck's he talking about, Pookie? Go Google Guar Pookie, you fucking virgins. Jesus Christ. And I don't mean virgins in the sense that you don't get laid. I mean you haven't been to a Guar show, so you're a Guar virgin. You need to go see them. You need to go see Guar. If you've never seen them, you need to go see them. Eddie, you better find my dog. Okay. I should do a painting of a fucking alligator with a chew toy. Go find like a painting at Goodwill and paint an alligator with a chew toy and put an old lady in there. Oh, yes. Watch out for the whirling, swirling death machine. Oh, no. Pookie, no. I haven't listened to that song in so long. I love when that randomly just comes on every now and then. Queens, New York, a swan. There's been a swan napping. That's right, someone stole a mute swan from her young and from her mate, who will probably die because of the way that it works. They are a mating pair. They better hope that swan don't go all John Wick on those guys. You ever seen freaking what swans can do? They'll fuck you up. I'm surprised that mother didn't fuck them up. Anyways, there has been no signs of the swan. Personally, I think that they sold it. Some people are claiming it was evil rituals and bullshit, making up fucking stories. I don't make up stories. I don't make fucking assumptions. I would imagine somebody probably said, I'll give you X amount of money to go steal that swan from me. And they did. That's all it comes down to. Anyways, thank you to the moderator for sending in this next story. A pet lion escaped in Pakistan while it was on its run. It attacked a mother and a child. Was beaten off by a couple of men. Jesus, this is starting to sound like freaking Wes Watson. Beating off freaking 30 guys at once. Who the fuck said that? Johnny Bravo said that he's beaten. I think it was Wes Watson. Or no, it was, sorry, no, my bad. It was not Wes Watson. It was another guy that was saying that he worked at a Chinese restaurant and beat up 30 guys at once. And that's my bad. It was not the 5'8" legend himself, fucking Wes Watson. It was somebody else. But yeah, if you haven't never heard of Johnny Bravo Productions, I think it is, or John Bravo. Yeah, it's John Bravo. That guy is fucking awesome. I watch some of his stuff. I don't get into the fucking bullshit influencer stuff, but over on Sensei Seagal's channel here and there, we have watched John Bravo, and he's a good shit. He gets his fucking stuff's fucking straight up. He knows his facts. John Marvel Films. There you go, Joker. Thank you, brother. Thank you. That freaking guy is good shit. It's been a long evening. We are creeping up on freaking way too long. I gotta get ready to shut this shit down soon. We still got some news. Anyways, the lion in Pakistan, it turns out the cage was left open. Well, I mean, that's probably how the lion got out. So I would imagine they put a better lock on it now. Or just, here's a better thing. Don't have a pet lion. Just have a producer, Bobby Joe. Bobby Joe was just recently put on the cover of Sassy Magazine. She is one sassy cat. Sassy producer. She's surveying the Antarctican waters as we speak. Keeping an eye out. What is going on, Park? He's back. Indiana is in the news. I do believe it was the moderator that sent this story in. A Canadian invasion is underway. It's our fucking Maple Dawn. Glenn, how dare you send down the masses? The army has arisen. An army of Canadian geese. There must have been 50 of those motherfuckers. They're all marching right down through this freaking... This guy's all asking him what they're doing up in his neighborhood. It's pretty fucking funny. I might have to share that over on Discord because that was a pretty fucking good one, Matt. I got to admit. Cankerous is sending in some news. The Gulf of Mexico, a new shark has been discovered. It is a 14-centimeter long glowing pocket shark. That's right, human filth. Its gills glow blue. Believe it or not. Pretty goddamn cool. Make a good fleshlight. That's for sure. A glowing fleshlight at that. Yeah, alpha males have small dick energy, I gotta say. Pocket shark. Yeah, there you go. Always thinking outside the box, Joker. Pocket shark could possibly be available at Billy's Sea Shack. He's gonna have the chicken of the sea because he'll be out there in the fucking ocean. I don't know if his boat's gonna float, but one way or another, he'll be out there like Forrest Gump giving you the middle finger, telling you, fuck you, Lonnie, and come buy some goddamn shrimp. Billy's Tuna Shack. He's got to have a floating fortress. The Love Boat. Now, Florida is in the news. In some crazy news, a Vermont resident was attempting to save a turtle on the interstate on I-95 when he was hit by a car and killed. Bone snapper, what the hell are you doing in the road? Get out of the road, you goddamn turtle. I know he says he's not a turtle, but he's a fucking turtle. All right, he's a fucking turtle. Yeah, one thing I learned a long time ago, don't play in traffic. All right, don't fucking play in traffic. I better be careful if I get Billy freaking branching out into the ocean. He could be running into freaking Kim Jong-un's little war with King Neptune. You gotta be careful. We don't want the smokers coming around. Probably about the only ones that are willing to eat at Billy's restaurant. They can just follow the grease trail. Could just put it right on the freaking shoreline. put it on a bunch of pontoons so that way it never can float away, well, sink, get flooded. Anyways, ass of two shits back in the news when they're not blowing their faces off with fireworks, when they're not blowing off half sticks of dynamite at the group home on the front porch out the window. Shaboom. They're having close encounters of the shark kind. That's right, a couple of paddleboarders had a close encounter with a great white shark said to have at least an 8-inch fin sticking out of the water. Cape freaking Cod, more like Cape Carnage. Telling you right now, I'm not fucking... After seeing that shit in Australia, my friend Anthony Irons, big shout out to the Australian branch of the Fungal Freaks. After seeing the dude get ripped in half right down on the ocean, right where they walk on the golf course and look down over the cliff, seeing that video, that was, I'm not going back to the ocean, at least not that area. I'm all set. I'm all set. Jaws, you are not my friend. All right, just go nibble on somebody else. Not into the nibbles. Not my thing. Anyways, unfortunately, there was nobody injured, so, you know. Speaking of Bobby Joe, there she is. She's demanding a snack. Seoul is in the news. A female shark at an aquarium kept getting bumped into by a smaller male, and she ate him. See you later, motherfucker. You're done. Bye-bye. Mama gonna eat. More first, Soul. That is actually the last of the news. Believe it or not, you filthy bastards. We made it all the way through. You beat me down. We done it. We did it. There's another long one. Well worth it, but another long freaking long run. Yep, it is the end of the show. Believe it or not, you filthy bastards. Man, I can't thank you freaks enough for tuning in. It's been a long freaking run here, and I appreciate the hell out of it. We have a fucking good time. And that's, like I said, that's why I do it. It's not because I'm paid by the hover couch sales. So speaking of which, buy a fucking hover couch, all right? You slack bastards, buy a fucking hover couch. Stop calling and trying to fucking buy refrigerators and buy a damn freaking hover couch. Thank you, Paul, as always. You know, sometimes I forget about Paul, but I do have my own Paul to thank. You know him, I know him. Unfortunately, he's still balls deep in the movie-making freaking mindset. He's out of control. I don't know if he's ever going to fucking stop. I know Joker is freaking anxiously awaiting a fucking sequel. Like I say, I've got my own Paul. Who the fuck is Paul? You cheating on me? What the fuck you talking about, turkey surprise, Paul? You say thank you, Paul. What am I gonna say thank you, Paul, for? Because Paul is the man. He's the sidekick of the center. He takes all the beatings and shit, you know? And he just, you think that's me? Don't take the beatings. I'm the motherfucking Turkinator. Yes, you're playing the Turkinator, you know, until Arnold Schwarzenegger says, turkey surprise. You're not allowed to play the Turkinator anymore. You can't do it. I am the Terminator. And you're the Turkinator. That might be two different things, but you can't do it. No, that's not very good, Arnold, actually. I don't care. Anyways, turkey surprise. What the hell have you been doing? You're getting ready for some new adventures. That's what we're going to be doing. Doing the sequel here soon. I'm just saying. Might be going back to the future, might be going back to the past, I don't know. They're going somewhere, so I don't know exactly where, but I know I gotta go. The hell you gotta go. It's the end of the goddamn show. Thank you to the Funky Freaks for tuning in, and check out the damn Terminator, alright? It's awesome. At least, in my opinion, every scene that has Turkey Surprise in it is the best. Yes, the Terminator starring Turkey Surprise. I'm in it a little bit. He's in it a lot. There's a hell of a lot of fun to make. While I've been stuck here in Antarctica, we had a good time. We're looking forward to making a sequel. Again, I gotta get a playlist freaking ordered up, so hey, all the Funky Freaks, thanks for tuning in, you fucking freaks, and check out my damn movies. It's not your movie, it's freaking my movie. I'm the star. Whatever. I'm on the DVD, jackass. Are you? No, I'm not on the DVD. I'm on the back of the. I'm on the back of the DVD. Exactly. Get you later, freaks. Yes, Turkey Surprise. Get the hell out of here, you fucking assholes. He's always trying to steal the spotlight. That's my job. That's my damn job. He is going to be getting a new jacket at some point. I need to either construct him a jacket or buy him a jacket, because that jacket, I'm going to be honest with you, it's going, it's supposed to. I got to get a hold of him and make a schedule appointment or something. But it's going to a museum because it's actually an antique jacket that was these guys rode in Africa on this air base, and it was only open for like a few specific years. And it's the freaking African Raiders out there riding around. Pretty cool shit. So, getting donated to an automotive museum, and I am going to get Turkey Surprise his own jacket or construct one out of a bigger one. And it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And if you like that kind of stuff, if you want some more behind the scenes shit, check out the Ko-Fi. Even if you only donate like $1, freaking one time, or donate whatever you want. There's a few different levels there. You get to see some behind the scenes stuff. You get to see a bunch of different like progress of making some different art and shit, and it's pretty fucking sweet. It helps keep this fucking show going. If you're broke, don't even fucking worry about it. You know what I'm saying. I'm not fucking asking for something from somebody that's, in the financial situation that, a lot of people, including myself, find themselves in from time to time. No worries. But if you like what you see, share it, like it, all that good shit, that actually does help a hell of a lot. It gets it out there. It gets the freaking show to more people that are like-minded, whether it be the humor or, the stupid music, or maybe they just love my chiseled face. And the zoom, the fucking power zooms. Yeah, Tuba Boy, it belongs in a museum. I'm a big fucking museum head. And I actually just went to see the art of freaking Ralph Steadman. And holy fuck, that Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, Wizard, Alice in Wonderland, that is, and he's done all kinds of awesome stuff. Freaking Animal Farm. His work is phenomenal, and I'm gonna put together a little slideshow so you freaks can check it out. I just took some pictures at the gallery of all the pieces. There was some glares on some of the stuff, and I couldn't get it perfectly, but yeah, it's insanely like big, some of them are huge. They're just fucking so chaotic, and some of it was so, it's hard to describe. It doesn't even look like the same artist did it. It's such an extreme difference. It shows the real talent that he has. And it's some fucking really gnarly shit. You're like, how the fuck did he put this together? So if you can look online, maybe they can have it somewhere else, but right now it's at Bates College in Lewiston, Maine, of all fucking places. And it's free. And it's going to be there until, I want to say October or something like that. And it is 2 floors of wall of his fucking killer stuff. So totally worth checking out. Totally worth it. If you're in that freaking area. Like I say, I don't know if he's going to take it any further out on the road. If he does, and it comes to your area and you're into that stuff, go fucking see it. It is fucking, it's a bunch of rare stuff that he never really brings out in public from what I was told. And it is fucking cool. So, anyways, Human Filth, I appreciate all you fucking freaks tuning in, whether you're a new viewer, an old viewer, been here since the very beginning, like some of these freaks, or if this was your first show, your 12th show, I appreciate the hell out of you fucking tuning in. As always, it has been one hell of a ride. Big thank you to the moderators. You never know when you're going to need them, because, you know, I'm not always paying attention to notice the patterns of the turds that could be freaking sprinkled in from alt accounts of dumbasses. So, anyways, big, humongous, happy birthday to Scott. Big happy birthday to Saxophone Man. All you fucking freaks. Always an adventure. I look forward to every goddamn Sunday. We gotta get that fucking Lonnie to tune in every now and then, though. Lonnie, I'm a doom and dum and ramen Bridendola. You son of a biscuit. Come on, Lonnie. Do your part. Do your part. Oh, shit. Sam, I hope you have a good night. Hope the Macho Man takes it easy on you, unless you, yeah. I'm talking about the dreams. Could you imagine dreaming about Macho Man coming into your fucking bedroom to wake you up? Yeah. Time to rise and shine. Yeah. You want your eggs over easy? You want them sunny side up? Yeah. You want to freaking have them scrambled? Maybe you want them poached? I can imagine waking up to that freaking mind blown. Mind blown. These, don't get started on him slapping his Slim Jim in somebody's face. That's gonna get the comment section all wet. Yeah, you want the cream? Yeah, the cream will rise to the top. Right up into your ovaries, yeah. Make some little nachos. I've actually said that in the past, joking around with other fucking people, so. Oh shit, you fucking freaks. Always a good time with the fungal freaks. Make sure you subscribe, because YouTube unsubscribed me from a couple people in the last couple weeks. I'm like, I watch this shit all the time. And I thought you want to unsubscribe. Like, what the hell? So, if you like toy reviews, check out Rick's Picks. My boy Rick. Big freaking happy birthday to Evelyn. I forgot freaking Evelyn's birthday. I think she's 2. I'm fucking high as hell. Anyways, I hope you freaks have a fucking kick-ass start to the fucking week. Be sure to fucking guard your birthdays well. You know damn well Steven Seagal could be coming for him. Could be coming to snatch those motherfucking birthdays. Anyways, until next time. I am hitting too many buttons too early. I am your host with the most STDs. I still got one newbie. I'll bust that one down. I am humongous, fungus of your fungus. And remember, Humanville, hindsight is always 420. And that's gonna be a new shirt. I'm gonna make that into a shirt. We'll have that in the next day or so. And in case you didn't know, I've got some humongous hover couch merch up now. So check that shit out, you filthy fucks. I am gonna hit the fucking road, because you never know. I might have to go find me a woman. Find a good one.
I was a cruiser city streets that night. I was looking for a hooker to treat me right. Then I saw her standing under that street light. She's a hooker with a heart of gold. She loves to gobble down every load. She's a hooker with a heart of gold, and she's all mine as long as I pay. As long as I pay to play, I can bang her holes all day. She will do my laundry and stack my firewood just as long as I fuck her real good. She's the tightest lady in town, and she is always down. She's a hooker with a heart of gold. She loves to gobble down every load. She's a hooker with a heart of gold, and she's all mine as long as I pay. As long as I pay.
Damn it, Darla.
As long as I pay to play, I can bang her holes all day. She will do my laundry and stack my firewood just as long as I fuck her real good. She's the tightest lady in town, and she is always down. She's a hooker with a heart of gold. She loves to gobble down every load. She's a hooker with a heart of gold, and she's all mine as long as I pay. I can't bring her home to mom, but I can share her with my brother Tom. She's the kind of girl that gets around, but she is the kind of girl that is rarely found. I bang her out both night and day, and all three holes are open for play if you pay. I hate to say it, but I sure do love this girl. She's a hooker with a heart of gold. She loves to gobble down every load. She's a hooker with a heart of gold, and she's all mine as long as I pay.
Hail the Fungal Freaks! Now, I have not heard Damn It Darla in a while either, so we're gonna end it with a band based on a true story.
When we first hooked up, it wasn't bad, but 20 years later, and you're looking like a granddad. I just can't bring myself to bang you no more. Bitching and nagging like my ex-whore. Damn it, Darla, I hate to say, but fucking you makes me feel gay. I don't want to screw down knots no more, so please show yourself to the door. We've been friends forever, you know I care, but I can't screw you when you have short hair. They say three's company, and I agree, so Mr. Furley, please stop trying to fuck me. Damn it, Darla, I hate to say, but fucking you makes me feel gay. I don't want to screw down knots no more, so please show yourself to the door. We've been friends forever, and you know I care, but I can't screw you when you have short hair. They say three's company, and I'd agree, so Mr. Furley, please stop trying to fuck me. Damn it, Darla, I hate to say, but fucking you makes me feel gay. I don't want to screw down knots no more, so please show yourself to the door. Damn it, Darla, don't get all pissy with me. You sound like my ex who was fucking a dude in the penitentiary. I can't help it if fucking you don't turn me on. I get more excited to go mow my lawn. I cut it about as short as your hair. Don't tell me I don't care. I just don't want to fuck you no more. I go move in with Janet, Jack, and Larry, get behind on rent. If Don Knotts made me picked up text. Damn it, Darla, I hate to say, but fucking you makes me feel gay. I don't want to screw Don Knotts no more, so show yourself to the door.
Dave wanted to hear a classic.
I'm just a simple mountain man.
Oh, damn it. Sorry about that. What are you doing on that show?
I'm just a simple mountain man. I live in a cabin in the woods. I love to smoke good pot. That's how I met my new friend who grows a lot. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He grows big sticky buds by the pound. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He rolls the fattest joints around. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He grows the best weed in town. Some people say he isn't the real thing. He must be high. But evidence did he bring? Some people say I've been lying all along. Well, today I'm here to prove them wrong. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He grows big sticky buds by the pound. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He rolls the fattest joints around. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He grows the best weed in town. With a bud in hand, I made my point and began rolling a joint. The buds were so sticky and tight. I called it Bigfoot Delight, and they were in for a hell of a night. With a single puff, they knew it was that legendary stuff. Surely they won't doubt me no more. These were the buds spoken of in native folklore. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He grows big sticky buds by the pound. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He rolls the fattest joints around. I've been getting high with Bigfoot. He rolls the best weed in town. I was in my cabin all alone. What happened next chilled me to the bone. There was a knock at the door and a stench that put me on the floor. Before I could react, the door opened a crack and into my living room Bigfoot came. In the dead of the night, so silent, so tight, upon my floor I done lay. When to my surprise, through my wandering eyes, I saw the hairy buttocks spade, wide open and on display. Bigfoot fought it in my living room. He came busting in through the door last night and gave me one hell of a fright. He didn't say a word, just spread his cheeks and let us Bigfoot farts fly. Bigfoot fought it in my living room, blasted his balls all over the couch. It's a story I must tell, because I can still smell a stench so strong, so potent, so raw. A smell that anyone could see, traveling through the air from a butthole covered in hair. Bigfoot fought it in my living room. He came busting in through the door last night and gave me one hell of a fright. He didn't say a word, just spread his cheeks and let us Bigfoot farts fly. Bigfoot fought it in my living room, blasted his paws all over the couch. Nobody believed me when I said my food banged my girlfriend. Nobody believed me when I told them I subscribed to Bigfoot on OnlyFeet.com. Nobody believed that I was booty for toss, but they will believe me when I say that Bigfoot fought started in my living room. He came busting in through the door last night and gave me one hell of a fright. He didn't say a word, just spread his cheeks and let his Bigfoot farts fly. They were as big as his feet, and boy, did they stink like rotten meat. I swear I thought I would die when Bigfoot farted in my living room. He busted through more than the door that night. Bigfoot farted in my living room, blasted his bowels all over the couch.
Yeah, all right, Humanville, since we're going to drag this out to be a 4-hour show, I'm going to end it with, do you want the original 18 wheels or do you want the metal 18 wheels? Let me know in the comment section. I'm pretty sure I know you want the metal version of 18 wheels because it's pretty freaking good. 18 Wheels was one of the 18 Wheels of Love was one of the first songs I wrote. And oh Jesus, the rap. Oh man. Maybe I'll end it with the rap, but you need to hear 18 Wheels, the second version of 18 Wheels. This one's
My woman done left me, but you know I don't care, cause I got me a truck with tires full of air. Well, I got me a load and a place to be, out there on the highway with my steel on me. 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels of love. She did nothing but nag and bitch at me, always spending my money to the man on the TV. There's a man says he is broke, I'm done told he is nothing but a joke. She is the highway and I follow suit. GPS blocks my next route. 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels of love. She did nothing but nag and bitch at me, always spending my money to the man on the TV. That preacher man says he is broke, I done told her he is nothing but a joke. She is the highway and I follow suit. GPS blocks my next route. 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels of love. I got me alone and a place to be, out there on the highway with my steel on me. 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels of love. I check her fluids every day, and after a long haul, together we will lay right there at the truck stop or a mall. Me and my honey together for the long haul. 18 wheels, 18 wheels.
shit cracks me the fuck up.
18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels of love.
And yes, it does have like those Anthrax vibes, Joker. Hell yeah.
I don't know, I don't rap. I can't even rhyme. Why am I wasting my time?
I want the money to get hoes. Gotta make a rap song. Get blows. Gonna top the charts with rap farts. I fart all the time and they say my rap's dope. I just wanna bend over and give them a good show. When I fart on the mic, I know it's that dope shit. Gonna be a number 2 hit. I want the money to get the hoes. Gotta make a rap song that blows. Gonna top the charts with rap farts. I fart all the time and they say my raps blow. I just wanna bend over and give them a good show. When I fart on the mic, I know it's that dope shit. Gonna be a number 2 hit. I want the money to get the hoes. Gotta make a rap song that blows. Gonna top the charts with rap farts. Call me MC Brown, I from now on. I am like a dog dropping hot raps on your lawn. Better get the pooper scooper ready for my next show, cause my ass is gassed up and ready to blow. I want the money to get the hoes. Gotta make a rap song, get blows. Gonna top the charts with rap farts. Call me
grass on your lawn. Better get the pooper scooper ready for my next show, cause my ass is gassed up and ready to blow. Call the MC Pella, so I'm ready for my next show, cause my ass is gassed up and ready to blow. I want the money to get the hoes, gotta make a rap song that blows, till it top the charts with rap farts.
Joker, were you talking about the Give Me the Keys fool? The one with Rodney King, motherfucker? Is that the one you were talking about, Joker? Were you talking about Give Me the Keys, fool? Yes, alright, I'll play that. That'll be the last song I play for the night for you fucking freaks.
Here we go again. I'm back. I'm back to blow up your bathroom. What you gonna do? My ass is about to spew. Give me the keys, fool. You know I gotta go. My ass is gonna explode. Gonna shit on the floor if you don't open that door. Give me the keys.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Wow, you're gonna have to listen to this intro again.
I'm back.
My gauntlets.
I'm back to blow up your bathroom. What you gonna do? My ass is about to spew. Give me the keys, fool. You know I gotta go. My ass is gonna explode. Gonna shit on the floor if you don't open that door. Give me the keys, fool. Sitting and shitting, doing my thing. Next thing I know, my phone starts to ring. I'm on the news, me and my ass spews. I ran out of locks, watch us rolled up in a truck. Give me the keys, fool. You know I gotta go. My ass is gonna explode. Gonna shit on the floor if you don't open that door. Give me the keys, fool. SWAT busted in the door, telling me get on the floor. I just wanna shit in peace. Cops all up in here as my bowel release. Give me the keys, fool. You know I gotta go. My ass is gonna explode. Gonna shit on the floor if you don't open that door. Give me the keys, fool. Gotta duck, walk out the store all in a hype. Man, these pigs won't even let me wipe. I got odds, motherfucker, let me poop in peace. Lawrence, for what? Try to shit in peace. Rodney King, Rodney King, Rodney King.
Oh, you fucking stupid. Oh, man, that's gonna piss me off. Hang on a second. We'll fucking... I'll bring it up right here. That my fucking goddamn gauntlets keep hitting this shit. It's... Oh, give me the keys, fool. Is that the fucking one? Yeah.
Open peace, Lawrence, for what? Try to shit in peace. Rodney King, Rodney King, Rodney King.
I need my porta potty. It's around here somewhere.
I got motherfucker, let me poop in peace. Lawrence, for what? Try to shit in peace. Rodney King, Rodney King, Rodney King.
Nuclear level hot. Oh, goddamn. You fucking freaks. That was an awesome show. As always. You fucking freaks tearing it up. Couldn't fucking do it without you. Is this thing playing two at once? I think it's playing two at once. Anyways, it's been one hell of an evening. I appreciate you freaks tuning in. Longest show yet, you bastards. You talked me into it. 4 fucking hours. Hail the Fungal Freaks. Hail Guar. Hail Guarlo. As the president of Antarctica and a Scottish lord with a horrible Scottish accent, I thank you for tuning in. I am Humongous, the fungus of Humongous. Humongous, thank you to all the Ko-Fi freaks. I'll catch you next time. Oh, shit. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard unless you go into Browntown, you filthy animals. In that case, wash up when you're done. I mean, it's just customary. You know, you don't have to. But anyway, stay safe, stay stupid, stay tuned in because we got more shit coming. And thanks for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. This was a fucking awesome show. Despite the possible dinosaur ass sighting. Good job, fucking moderators. I was spying on him the whole time. I figured that was him. But maybe it wasn't. But that's a typical freaking dinosaur ass is slipping in all the gay stuff. Like, it's a gay bar. It's a gay bar. It's a gay bar. Like, dude, you just grow the fuck up. All right? Grow the fuck up. Some of us take our news very seriously here. Until next time, thank you all, whether you've been tuning in since the beginning, the middle, the end, you know, or since like forever ago. It's like one continuous stream. I appreciate it. Happy birthday, Scotty, even though it's probably past midnight over there in Ireland, you crazy bastard. I'll catch you next time. I am very grateful for all you freaks. I'll catch you on the flip. Where's the damn button? Jesus. Dirty Dave. I'll talk to you soon. Get some finagling to do. Some shit to freaking take care of. Yes, hail the mighty scumdogs of the universe. Looking forward to the Guar tour coming up. It's gonna be a cold one though, freaking bastards. I hate the cold. It's like being back in Antarctica. Later, freaks. Where's that damn button? There we go.